ground. Oh wait, hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so if you move up here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can put this within medium range of our large lasers. Easier hits. I mean, easier hits for them as well. Okay, so to hit this guy, we need to roll 6s. We are going to launch everything. Or I am. Done firing. The Vulcan is shooting at Kilroy. Kilroy is going to shoot at the Vulcan. Need to be worried about heat, though. The heat is really bad on you. So fire at the AC. Fire the AC. Fire one large laser. Oh, man, we can even fire the medium lasers. That'd be way too much heat. And now Kitty can shoot this. If you roll a 10, what about the LRMs? A 9. All right, we will launch them. Okay. I forgot to turn off the combat sounds. I apologize. We'll try to turn them off between this. And then this is the crab. Okay. So you are also dumping into the Ostrak. Good luck, Grayling. Okay, Vulcan shot at Kilroy and missed both times. I shot 3 PPCs, hitting the Ostrak 3 times, but 2 of them were glancing and 1 was a partial cover. So I hit their center torso, and left leg, but the left leg is behind cover, so I didn't damage it. Instead, I hit the medium building in front of them. You lucky bastard. Okay, then the Ostrak fired at Grayling. How? Oh, a torso twisted maybe? Okay. Okay, but missed. And then Kilroy hit the Vulcan, but it's a glancing blow due to narrow, low profile, so damage is halved. But he still did hit it. And then Kitty hit the Ostrak in the left arm, but again, glancing blow, so takes a little bit of damage. And then the LRM 15, 9 of the missiles hit. So the Ostrak took 5 damage to the rear torso, right torso rear. You're already on the internals on the torso. And then, oh, another 4 to the right. Okay. Critical hit on their LRM 5 and their large laser. Do they still have those? Looks like they're still there. Okay. I wonder what these critical hits do. Then the Shadowhawk fires at me and misses. And then Grayling fires at the Ostrak and unfortunately misses. The Ostrak didn't need to make a piloting skill due to the damage, but succeeded, you lucky bastard. All right. Range combat is done. They're not usable now? It looks like they are, though, right? Which is the crazy thing. Let me look at the new round. Maybe it only updates in the new round, because I feel like they should be red or something. Heat-wise, I'm sitting at 5, so it's a little dangerous. But everyone else is doing okay. And then we're moving first. Now, let me take a look at this again. Oh, you're right. There we go. Now they're marked out. So we've cut down a lot of its damage potential now. Great shots, chat. Great shots. Fantastic, I might say. Who are we moving first? I will maintain... Wolf will maintain this position of dominance. So that will take my turn. Ostrak is pulled back. Out of range of the awesome. That makes sense. We'll hold with Kilroy. We'll hold with Kitty. I'll move our crab up like 1. Oh, that's going on top of the building. Okay, let's just do a twist, move, twist. Well, no, because I want to maintain fire on that Ostrak. So twist left, go out here. Oh, that's dangerous, though. That's dangerous. But we maintain vision of the Ostrak from here. And I want to keep that pressure up. Oh, that Shadowhawk is... It's coming. So they have not moved the Vulcan yet. I noticed. We're going to back you up. Hold on. Back up. I want to be out of range of the Shadowhawk. Although the Shadowhawk's probably going to engage on either Grayling or Wolf. Right? Maybe move Kitty first. Kitty currently can't see anybody. We can see the Vulcan from there. That's getting a little close. This thing wants to be close. Kitty, I mean, you're in range of the 3 mediums from there. The 3 medium lasers. That may not be a bad idea. Okay, let's move you up. Ah, and they still haven't moved the Vulcan. Move up 1. Okay. Vulcan ended up going on top of a building? Does this thing have jump jets? It did! It jumped! This thing has jump jets. Hold on. View. Vulcan. Let's go to systems. Probably in the legs? No? There it is. It's in the torso. Yeah, so it has jump jets. Okay. Okay. That's cool. Okay. Awesome. Into the shadow. Oop. Select. There we go. We would need to roll 6s, which is pretty easy. Wait, what? Choose target. The hex contains the following targets. Which do you want to attack? Probably the... Is that you, Kilroy? Well, thank you for the Lord of the End Times. Thank you, Kilroy. I was wondering what that pop-up was. I will accept your gift. Thank you so much, Kilroy. That was very confusing for a second. Okay, to hit mod +2, Vulcan 40-ton or biped mech. This one. So we would need to roll 8s. 6s. I think maybe we try to focus on the Vulcan this turn, because it kind of put itself out there. So I'm going to fire... Oh, hold on. Fire. I'm only going to fire 2 this turn. Hello, Rybo. How you doing? Can you not see them? Kilroy can't see the Vulcan up here? Line of sight blocked by terrain. Wait, what? It's on top of a height 2 building. Oh, you know what? But we're behind a height 2 building. So this must be blocking our vision. I wonder how they do vision in this game. Is it from the center of the hex to the enemy? Because if so, then yeah, that would be the case. But Kitty should definitely have... What? Kitty can't see it? Bullshit. Oh, there we go. Okay, never mind. Oh, wait. Was it the weapon system that I had? No. Yeah, but you just can't see it. You can hit the Shadowhawk. On 9s. 8s with a large laser. Sitting at 2 heat. We can fire... Oh, man. You know, fire both a C5s. That's what you're going to do. Okay, and then Kitty. A 7 to hit. What's your heat situation? 15? How much do the medium lasers take? 3? Maybe we just pump this thing full of mediums. Fire those. SRMs. Fire those as well. Done. All right, and then Grayling. 10s or 9s? The Ostrok's trying to shoot you. Probably the Shadowhawk. Let's try and get some damage in there. All right. So I missed both shots. Enemy Vulcan shot at Kitty and hits the center torso for 2 damage, destroying your searchlight. You no longer have a searchlight, but it is in the middle of the day, so it's fine. It looks like Kilroy missed. Enemy Ostrak missed. Kitty hit the Vulcan, medium laser, but the gosh darn glancing blow. These glancing blow quirks are really powerful. It's having our damage, and that really sucks. But you did hit 3 times with all medium lasers, which is pretty awesome. Just pew, pew, pew. Then the Shadowhawk tried to hit me, but missed. And then the Crab, Grayling, managed to hit the Shadowhawk with 1 of the 2 large lasers. Very nice. 8 armor remaining on their right arm. The enemy Shadowhawk managed to then hit the Crab, so hit Grayling for 3 damage to the left torso. Okay. Okay. So melee attacks, we don't have any that I want. So we skip. All right. Only heat that we have now is for the Crab. And then we get to move first. Which feels like a bad thing. Honestly. I think what I'm... can I just hit tab? There we go. That's easier. So I think what we'll do is we'll move Kitty. We need to... Whoops. I want to back you up now. So we're going to do... Shit. Wait. There we go. We're going to shift left and then back up. Then shift like so. All right. So what moved? Was it the Shadowhawk? Yeah, the Shadowhawk moved. So that is now where it's going to be for the remainder of this turn. Still no dropship, y'all. I feel like this is bugged out or something. But we'll just take it as is, and if we kill everybody, we'll just say it's the mission complete. Because I don't see no dropship. Am I on the right mission? God, I hope I'm on the right mission. This would be really embarrassing if I'm not. Let's move. Actually, we don't really even need to move yet. But if we move over here, we at least get vision on both Shadowhawks here. Giving us options. Let's see. The Ostrak moved right up in our face. Okay, now Kilroy, you have real heat issues. So we're going to back it on up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we want to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That keeps us within medium range of the large lasers and the AC5s. So just back it up. You are not meant to be in direct combat. Your suit is not built that way. Shadowhawk retreated. I think Grayling. We're going to... These are all height 1 buildings here. I want to try and cut off vision from the Shadowhawk to Grayling and then refocus up on the Ostrak. So there. Shift. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we want to get a medium range of those large lasers. So move there. And then torso twist. There we go. Okay. The Vulcan, I think, made another jump from this to this rooftop. Probably smart. Let's start with Kitty. Kitty, you're going to light this Ostrak up with the medium lasers. Let me turn on the battle sounds. Yes. How are the battle sounds, chat? Are they too loud, too quiet? Do you want them louder? Let me know. Heat right now is at 1. Large lasers would need to only roll an 8, so I think we take the large laser shot. LRMs would need to roll an 11. The SRM2s would need also an 11. So we'd probably just go into medium lasers here. So right now we're generating 11 heat. You have 15, so we'll fire one more laser. Actually, you know what? Fire them all. No, you know what? Don't fire them all, because these are not great hit chances. We shouldn't go full bore on hit chances that are not solid, right? So why are they like this? So the attacker walked, which is us. The enemy moved 5 to 6 X's, so they ran, so +2. +2 for medium range, +1 for intervening light woods. All the woods where the minefield is. This is like the first time I've ever heard anything other than your voice. Yeah, man, I made a collection of battle sounds. I just need to know if they're too quiet or what. But how you doing, Rack? Done firing. The awesome gets to hit on 7s. The heat buildup right now is at a 1. The PPCs generate 10. We're going to overheat a little bit, but I think it's going to be okay. So boom, boom, boom. Done firing. And thank you for the streak as well, right? But I don't know if I thanked you for that. But thank you. Thank you. Awestruck. 9s to hit with the large laser. 10s to hit with the ACs. Okay, but your heat is at 1. All right, fire a large, fire an AC. Kilroy. And then Grayling. We got 9s to hit. Fire, fire. Boom. All right. Kitty missed everything. I missed everything. The Awestruck actually hit Kitty twice. Left leg and left torso, but you have a lot of armor remaining. Not a danger. Looks like Kilroy missed. We all missed the Awestruck. Oh my god. And then the Shadowhawk tried to hit Grayling, but actually hit the leg, which was behind cover, so missed. So the only damage this turn really was just to Kitty. Kitty took 10 damage across two points. Damn, all that firing and nothing. You're irritated you have to be in the office? They sound good? Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry you're in the office, man. I know you don't like to be there. Melee, no melees. 3 heat on me, 4 heat on Grayling. Oh, we tied. So we tied, but we get to move first, which I don't really want to move first. I want to react to what they're doing. This gosh darn Awestruck. I'm going to move up here. Shadowhawk's moving up. Okay. Shadowhawk moving up. I'm really wondering what you're going to do. So Grayling is in sight of all of these right now. Not great. What does the Shadowhawk have? AC5 and an LRM5, machine guns, medium laser. It doesn't actually have that much. Like, the LRM5 gets worse the closer you get to it. The AC5 is going to get better, but that's not too bad. So Grayling could get within small range or minimum range for large lasers, which would be 5, and get some good hits on the Shadowhawk, or try to get... Oh, the Awestruck hasn't moved yet. Ah, damn it. I really want to know where the Awestruck is, because I want to blow that thing up. Kilroy. I'm going to move you up here so you at least have eyes on the Shadowhawk. The Vulcan is going even further back. Ah, dang it. Okay. And then back up Kitty so you have eyes on that Shadowhawk as well. Whoa, the Ostrich is going way in. Okay. Wait, hold on. No. What kind of check will we need? Oh. That many? It's not just like one? Do you know how movement affects your target numbers when firing? And if not, would you like me to try and give an easy explanation? Oh, yeah, I kind of get the gist. It also tells us when we're shooting at things. So if we move a little bit, we get a +1. If the attacker moves a little bit, or the defender, then that's another +1. If the defender moves over like 4 squares or whatever, then it's a +2. If I run, it's like a +2. They are really up in there. I don't know if there's a way that I can get you over there safely. I can put you there, but that puts your back to the Shadowhawk. Your back is untouched. I really want to destroy this. I'm gonna do this, Grayling. You're gonna move up there. All right, so the Ostrich on their way into melee hit our mines. On their left leg and right leg took multiple hits, so their left leg is at 5 and their right leg is at 5. The Ostrich falls, so it ran up to us and fell. It fell on its left side, took 4 damage on its left torso, and then the pilot is conscious, but took a damage. Oh. So what happened? Because, you know, this is all... It's not like everyone's just stopping to fire, right? So it's continuous movement. So this Ostrich was over here, and then just started booking it, running. Took this corner, running. Kept running, took bum, 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 and then it tripped on itself here, and then just, like, slid down the road with its momentum right to the feet of Kilroy. Dope. Dope. Those mines actually did something. Very nice. Kilroy, if you may fire when ready. I think this may be a turn where we may build up the heat a little bit. It's still a 9? What? 5s in the large lasers, the ACs need 9s. So hold on. The attacker walked, which is me. The target is prone and adjacent, which is a -2. But the target still did move 7 to 9 hexes, which is a +3. And then it's within, it's within minimum range of the ACs, where the lasers don't have minimum range. So the minimum range is another negative. So yeah, we need to just pop it with probably, oh man, you only have 10 heat though. So that's like 1 large, probably 2 mediums. We'll unload into them. Kilroy is in a rifleman. Load them up. I, on the other hand, am going to engage upon this Shadowhawk. 7s to hit. I'm currently sitting at a heat of 4. Let's just fire off 2 PPC shots. Oh, I forgot. Battle noises. Kitty cannot see this. What if we torso twist? Twist. There we go. Oh, we still can't see it. What? Oh, the building is covering it? Aww. That's unfortunate. So Kilroy, Kitty can't shoot that. All right. Well, then we'll take another shot at the Shadowhawk. $11 to hit, and then 10s to hit on the LRMs. So yeah, this one little building it must be cutting off vision from the, I'm assuming it's the center of our hex to the center of the enemy hex. All right, done firing. And then Grayling. Well, looking at the Ostrich as it is now, maybe we just shoot the Shadowhawk. We have a 5 heat buildup, so we'll just shoot our large laser. And then... So fire. And I think we shoot the medium. Nah, maybe not. We have a lot of heat buildup right now. So that's it. Okay, so Kilroy positions their arms downward. Large laser to this thing's right torso. 14 armor remaining. Missed with the medium, and the other medium hit the right torso. So right torso took 2 shots down to 9. Wolf, that's me. I hit twice. Both PPCs actually hit. They have armor remaining still in the outer hall, so they're okay. The Ostrich managed to shoot Kilroy in the left leg. This thing can still shoot when it's prone, huh? I guess that makes sense. Okay. And then Kitty missed. The Shadowhawk missed me. And then Grayling missed. Grayling missed, sorry. Piloting Rose, Shadowhawk. The Shadowhawk falls, took 20 damage, it fell. And then the 4 damage to the left leg. The pilot avoided the damage. So we knocked that Shadowhawk prone. Damn. Now, melee attacks, we actually do have a kick. Kilroy can kick, or can they not? Oh, can Kilroy's mech not kick? Oh, there we go, kick. To hit is a 5. Okay. If you have an arm while prone, you can still fire torso and other arm weapons. Now, okay, I hope you don't fall prone, but I want you to kick that mech. Everyone else probably skips. Oh, thank God. You needed a 5, you rolled a 6.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice
I am willing to make. So, you kick this sucker in its right torso, destroying its outer hull. Only 6 internal structure remains on its right torso. Good kick. Solid kick. Dusan, how are you doing? You are now sitting at 5 heat because I did overload you a little bit. Good job. Now, we move first again. This guy's definitely going to try to get up, right? So, and this guy. So, okay, when someone gets up, are they at half movement at that point? I'm doing good. We're playing some more Battletech. I'm really enjoying this game. Oh, I forgot the battle sounds that are still on. Hold on. There we go. There we go. How do I want to do this? I assume they're at half movement. So there's not much movement they're going to be able to do. They get 2 move points plus the PSR each attempt to stand. So at most this person can shift or they can move up 2. I'm not going to sacrifice Kilroy. No. I think the safest move is going to be me, Wolf. I'm going to hold my movement, maintain firing position. I forgot about their Vulcan who just dipped. They just freaking left their friends. Realistically, even if they stand up, the only way they can move is like to actually go anywhere is this way. So Kitty, I'm going to have you. I'm just going to have you go into their face? Or do I just have you back up? I think it just have you going at their face. Do you have a minimum range in your stuff? The LRMs do. The mediums don't. The SRM, I don't remember if that does. Is this game doing a good job of Battleteching? Yeah. It is. When they stand, they can choose any facing for free. So they could go, they could face this way, then move 1. They could face this way and then move 2. So with Kitty positioned here, they can't escape. Well, as long as they're standing, Kitty would be able to shoot them. They move their Shadowhawk up. I think it's safe to keep Kilroy there. The Shadowhawk got up. Whoa, that was much more than 2 movement. Hold up. All right, Shadowhawk fell again, took more damage to its right torso. Then the pilot took a damage but stayed conscious. Then they got up again. So they were able to get up on the second time. And then they made another piloting check to run. Uh-oh. Crew dead, no gyro. Oh my god, what the f did the Shadowhawk do? Okay, hold on. Okay. So they immediately fell. The pilot took 1 damage, stayed conscious. They then got up. They then moved enough to make another piloting check, which they succeeded. The Ostruck managed to get up. But then the Shadowhawk had to make another piloting skill check because they used more movement points than at 1G as possible. They failed. So they took 1 damage of internal structure to their right leg. They criticaled their right leg on their foot. They took another internal damage on their left leg. And so taking this damage probably procs another check. Yep, because their leg got critted. The foot got critted, which then forced another piloting check, and they fell again. This time they fell on their left side, suffering 4 damage on their left torso. And then they took a critical hit on their left torso, which then was a critical on their AC5 ammo box. And the ammo exploded for 10 damage. The pilot is sitting right above the ammo stores. So the pilot immediately took 2 damage, putting them at 3 hits. They needed a 5 to stay conscious. They did roll a 5, so they stayed conscious. Wait. Oh, they needed to do multiple rolls. Okay, sorry. They stayed conscious for the first hit, but then they failed on the second hit, so then they blacked out. Then the Shadowhawk itself suffered catastrophic damage due to the internal ammo exploding, and the auto-eject system was engaged. So now this guy is blacked out. Oh, no, he's not blacked out. Sorry, they stay conscious. Wait. No, yeah, they blacked out. Okay, so they are knocked out, but the mech itself auto-ejects them. They had to make a piloting skill check. They needed an 18, which you can't even do. It's impossible. You only roll 2d6s, so that's the automatic fail. So then the pilot took 5 additional damage, killing the pilot. So the Shadowhawk ejected them straight into a building, and it didn't turn out well for the pilot. Oh my god. So the pilot then dies, and then the Shadowhawk is destroyed by pilot death. It took 10 damage on its left torso, which had a critical hit on their jump jets, which then made it's a chain reaction. Okay, so the AC ammo explodes, knocks out the pilot. He takes damage from shrapnel. Then the suit auto ejects him out right into a building, kills him. But then the explosions are still happening, and happens to then hit its machine gun ammo on the left torso, and then that goes up in flames, dealing 80 damage because they had 40 bullets on board. And so then that 80 damage just comes out from the inside, blows off their left torso, their left arm. Their center torso is gone, and then that's it. Holy shit. Yeah, that happened to the enemy. All of that wasn't even due to my damage. That was because they got greedy with their movement. They managed to stand up, but then they got greedy trying to get closer to me. And then that just led to a catastrophic failure. Holy shit. He tripped and exploded. Yes. He pulled remember those old Power Ranger shows where the boss, whenever he gets hit by the Power Rangers, he starts kind of gyrating. But then when he falls down, he blows up. That's what happened. Holy shit. Imagine me looking at all this happening. Like, I'm charging up my PPCs to take another shot at this Shadowhawk just charging me, right? Manages to get up, like climbs over the building with the jump jets, and then lands, trips, falls, and blows the fuck up. But then I also see it eject the pilot straight into a building, and then it... That would be a crazy moment, man. Oh, do I take credit for that kill? I don't even know. And the other thing is that I could make up any story I want because these three, the rest of my lands are focused on the Ostrich. I'm like, oh yeah, you should have seen it. I blow the hell up out of that suit. How the hell did it get here? Mother trucker. Okay. I will get you next time, Splat. That poor bastard, dude. Anyway, the other Shadowhawk is still alive. So let's go and engage the combat sounds. What a game, chat. What a game. I mean, that's like Dominions level shit. Because the Dominions, you know, you could cut off arms and stuff, which is always pretty dope to read the logs and see what's actually happening. And that's like Dominions level shit. Everything that just happened within a split second, the chain reaction. From a trip. From a gosh darn trip. The dude tripped and everything went black. Like, oh my god. All right, fire. Fire. I'm currently sitting at... Oh, we're fine to actually fire all three. There we go. Fire all three. Done firing. Oh, thank you for the treat. I will take you up on that. I actually got this like little honey like pastry that I've been like numbing on. So I'm gonna numb a little bit more on it. Tasty. Man. Beautiful, beautiful story. All right. Kilroy, you were at 5 out of 10 heat. This thing is in minimum range of your ACs. Darn it. So we're going to fire both medium lasers, and that's it. I don't want you to have much heat buildup. If you're afraid of ammo explosions, you can dump ammo. Not advisable if an enemy can get into your rear arc, though. Oh, you can actually just eject it from your suit? Boy, what's all this about? Hey, what up, Lady Wrath? My god. How's it going? You know that Gundam game we like? Oh, I still need to finish my Gundam series, by the way. On YouTube. Jesus. I've been so distracted with other stuff. And this is another one of those distractions. So this is a Battletech tabletop. MegaMek. Oh, yeah, never mind. Battle sounds should be on right now because we're battling. And this is very dope. This is really cool. We can actually fire the machine guns? Wait. I don't have a target. Excuse me. Okay. Did we just fire everything? What's your heat at? Your heat is at 1 out of 15. The machine guns generate 0. I guess we don't lose anything by firing these. So fire away. 7 hit on the medium. 7 on the, or sorry, 7 on the large, and also 7 on the mediums? They're in short, oh, they're both in short range. So we have 14 heat to mess around with. So that'd be 8, that'd be 11. Yeah, and then you know what? Fire some SRMs. Let's unload, kitty. And then Grayling, we're going to torso twist you. There we go. And you're going to... What do we need to roll? 7s? You're sitting at 1 heat. We'll fire both larges. And you know what? Fire the small. We haven't fired a small laser yet. You need to see Toke struggle through the BS mobile armors. Oh, I'm starting to get there. I can already tell they're BS. But also what's kind of gotten to me is just the 50 plus turns of me just trying to take Beijing. It was getting to me. My God, man. But it was my first time playing the game, so like if I had to do it again, I would have taken Beijing probably by turn, I don't even know, 10, 15. You're gonna hit. All right, so speaking about hitting, I fired off all 3 PPCs. Boom, boom, boom. Hit the Shadowhawk 3 times. But in 3 different locations, which all now have 6 armor remaining. The right leg, the left leg, and the left arm, which is not what you want. You want it to be focused. So the hits are nice, but the spread damage is bad. All right, the Vulcan is trying to get in on this and missed me. Then Kilroy gets both hits on the Ostruck, but of course they got the partial cover. And only one of those hits actually went through. Center torso, 2 armor remaining. The Ostruck then hit Kitty 3 times. Large laser, medium, and medium. 2 hits to the right arm. Damn. And then Kitty hit once on the center torso. You're internal now, but no effect on the critical. Wait, what was this one? Glancing blow. Oh, medium laser. Was a glancing blow and then missed. And then Grayling, you hit the head for 4 damage, which forces them to take a hit. They stayed conscious. That sucks. That would be really nice if they blacked out. It took me until turn 60 to get Beijing. Oh, okay. I think the guide says to get it by turn 6. Well, I didn't know what I was doing, so I split a lot of my resources into the entire world. If I had to do it again, I would just hunker down in Ireland. I'll probably still defend South America because that choke point's too good. I'd probably still do my space stuff, but at the very least, I wouldn't have to put any money in Ireland, and all that would have went to Beijing. Or India, and then through that I probably could have taken Beijing early, but I was and then there's also Australia, which I would probably just only have a token garrison like I do now. Anyway, piloting roles. The Shadowhawk unfortunately succeeded. Yeah, I went crazy on the gun tanks because I just like the idea of this just rows and rows of artillery. And I mean, to be fair, Lady Wrath, they've done a lot of work. They've been out of date, but they're still doing some damage. So I did spend a lot of money on them, but they've done a lot. All right, melee. We don't have any good melees. Let me go turn off the battle sounds. We're all a little bit overheat, but that's okay. The pirates move first, which is what I like. The Ostruck, oh, it moved first. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Can we move through people? I mean, I guess we can. Oh, no, that was Kilroy. Oh, I thought it was Kitty. Oops. I went the wrong way. Okay, and now I'm up against the remaining Shadowhawk and the Vulcan, which is not really a big deal to me. So I'm just going to... I don't think I've really been hit much yet, have I? No, all my armor is fine, really. Yeah. I'm going to skip my movement, I think. You had to scrap 40 of them because I ran out of troop cap in the mid-game. I wish I was at the troop cap. And we're back in the combat. Let's go. Battle sounds. I think we launched all 3 PPCs at this Shadowhawk. Unfortunately, though, its damage side is mostly the left side, which is not presenting to me right now. But let's still take the shots. And then this Awestruck. Oh my lord. We should be able to murder this thing. Fire. And then fire medium and medium. Kitty. Fire those machine guns. Fire that large laser. Fire the SRMs. And then fire 2 mediums. Grayling, fire the 2 large lasers. And let's hold it there. All right. The Vulcan actually hit me with what? Takes a hit at the head, but is re-rolled with edge. Oh my god. So I took an AC2 hit to the head, but that edge came in handy that we earned in the last battle. So we turned that in to change that hit into something that's not as bad, which is now a hit on my right arm for 2 damage. Okay. What do we got here? So I shot all 3 PPCs. I hit twice, but I hit the left leg somehow, which is behind the building, so that's nothing. And then I hit the center torso for 10. Let's take a look at the Shadowhawk. Look at this. This is what you don't want to see. So we've hit all these different parts of PPCs, and we haven't gotten internal on any of them. Then Kilroy shoots the back of the Awestruck. We got a critical hit on their right torso with no effect, but you did get a glancing blow. The Shadowhawk misses me. And then we have Kitty hitting twice? 3 times? So we hit the rear torso, 3 internal structure remaining. Then we missed on a couple things. And then we hit them again with the medium laser. This time on their left arm. So a critical hit on their upper and the shoulder. So they're going to have to take piloting rolls for that. And then Grayling hit both times, large laser in the rear or right arm and left arm. That's so unfortunate that you didn't get to the rear armor, the rear torso. You hit the arms. Damn. But critical hit on the right arm and critical hit on the left arm, but no effects on either. So this thing is internal on like everything. Then it falls down. Oh, okay, hold on. It falls down. It falls on its rear, suffering damage to its right torso rear. The right torso then is blown off, which blows off its right arm. And then that gives it a transfer damage to the center torso rear and critical hits, no effect. All right, so the center torso rear took some damage, and then they succeeded in avoiding damage to the pilot. But the right arm is, and the right torso is just like utterly destroyed. Now melee. Oh, this thing is prone, so we know that it failed some piloting checks. We have no melees, so skip. Hello, dude. How's it going, man? Am I the edgelord? Obviously. I've been reading enough Pokemon fanfics that I started getting the itch to play some Pokemons. Really? What kind of fanfics? Is it just like Ash wins instead of loses? Ooh, the heat is... Okay. Wait, I didn't see the... Oh, I must have missed it, that they fell. All right, so the Vulcan is getting all up in my face. What a jerk. So you're playing this gym of mine. Is that like a fan mod? It is the regular SLs going on journeys. SLs? What's SLs? Tell you what, let's shift. Back it up, back it up. I'll say within minimum range of my PPCs, which is 6. Can I even do that? Well, that'd be 5. I think that should be okay. Because 3 is the minimum. I think that's okay. Someone to back it up. This poor bastard is prone. Oh, self-inserts. Oh, okay. And then, so this thing still has jump jets? No, it doesn't have any jump jets. Okay. Okay, so if we manage to surround this thing... Immobile. Something happened. It tried to get up, and it did not. It did not. All right, so Grayling, we're gonna turn, or I guess Kitty. Hold on. Grayling. Let's turn you around and get you on this Vulcan. Kitty, I think the same thing. Let's get you on this Vulcan. All right, so the Ostruck. It tried to get up. It fell. Took damage to its head. And the pilot blacked out. I have successfully retired? You've retired? Oh my god. Well, congratulations. You retired at a very young age. Holy shit. Wow, good for you. That's huge. Holy shit. Well done. Well done. You're gonna have a lot more free time. Holy crap. You could be doing a lot of stuff now. You're free. You got free of the shackles of society. Congratulations. Let's go shoot this thing in the face. I'll fire off all 3 PPCs. Aimed shot. Don't aim. Don't aim. Large laser is a 2. Oh, wow. This thing is... We're already at 7 heat buildup, though. Fire off the ACs. I mean, it's such a free hit. We can go 5 over. We can go 5 over. That's fine. It took like 15 years of crazy work. Also, capitalism equals broken. Hey, but you did it. You freaking did it. You are free. Let's shoot at the large laser. You've got 10 heat to play with. And our best shot is the large laser. So take a shot there. And then I think that's it. Hello, Tertullian. Don't aim. Grayling is going to probably pop both larges. Pop, pop. We're now 4 over. Free to, you're free. Like, I mean, wow. It's, you, man, that's so cool. It's really cool. The Vulcan managed to hit me in the center torso. Got a lot of armor left, though. I only hit it once. Critical hit on its right torso. The Rifleman, Kilroy, is just nailing the heck out of this immobile Ostruck. A lot of critical hits. It's still alive. But you did nail it. Okay. Shadowhawk managed to hit me in the left leg. I still got a ton of armor left because I'm in an awesome. And then Kitty missed. Grayling hit. Left leg. 6 outer armor still there. You started on the model backlog? What's the model? What is this? Oh, melee. Skip. Do we try to kick with Kilroy? We only need to hit a 2. Yes, we'll go for that. Skip melee, skip melee. You kicked it. Kicking them while they're down. The Awestruck takes 12 damage. Wait, what the hell? It takes 12 damage to the right arm, the right torso. Oh, sorry. So you kicked it in the right arm, which no longer exists. So that damage is transferred to the right torso, which no longer exists. So then that damage is transferred to the center torso, which is now destroyed. And with no center torso, the Awestruck is now destroyed. So Kilroy just kicked it to death. That thing is rubble. Partner managed to get me a Juggernaut kit from the show, the 86. The 86. Is that the anime? You got a Gunpla bug? Well, if you're fucking retired, you got time to make them. Go crazy. Go freaking crazy. It's excellent if you haven't watched. Well, that's the thing, Lady Wrath. I have watched a little bit of it. I've tried to watch it twice and I got bored each time. I know that's crazy because people love the 86. I did not like the 86. I know. All right, Kilroy, let's move you up. Good job kicking that thing to death. Kicking them while they're down. This hasn't moved yet. Neither has the Shadowhawk. Hard to say where they're going to go. We always knew Toke's Stage is questionable. How dare you? I'm playing this awesome game, Cheery. I got taste. I don't think you'd be here if I didn't, Cheery. Where do I move you? Because this thing has jump jets, so this thing could go anywhere. Go back to the log. Somehow the dropship escaped. Wait, what? But it wasn't even here. I just assumed it wasn't generated. I don't even know where the log is. There was no jump ship, though. I'm going to count this as a win. I believe you that it said that the dropship escaped and I missed it, but I'm going to count this as a win because there was no dropship. We looked. There was nothing. But how you doing, Ed Dukes? Hello. I mean, I guess that is assuming that we do win. I guess things could go catastrophically bad. Is this thing just not moving? Maybe it just can't move. Oh no, it can move. Gosh darn it. All right, fire 2 PPCs. And then twist. Can't see it. Damn it. Skip firing. Those gosh darn jump jets. Man, it really... skip firing. All right, so I hit the Shadowhawk twice, and they stayed up. Very quick round. But seriously, like, where was the drop ship? Chat, I'm telling you, it wasn't there. I looked. Freaking looked. Skip melee. Oh, whoops. What did that say? Oh, that would have been the heat thing. All right, Vulcan moved. Let's see. Kilroy. That would be too much. Okay. We'll just turn you around. Railing. Actually, let's move Kitty first. Shadowhawk getting really close. We're going to isolate and try and destroy this Vulcan while I handle this Shadowhawk. I don't even think I need to move, really. It is lower than I am. Is there a height advantage? Because this thing is definitely lower than I am. Oh, I wonder if I'll be... No, I'm not blocked, or else I wouldn't be able to see them. I was wondering if the building would be too much, but no. But just in case, let me move here. Oh, that's what the minimum of the PPCs? Oh, no. No. I fucked up. I messed up, chap. All right, we'll only fire 2. Kilroy, we're going to do... Oh, right, the minimum stuff. Damn it. Okay, well, let's do large laser, medium, medium. I forgot the combat sounds. It's over Shadowhawk. I have the high ground. It is, hopefully. Machine guns, let's go. Plop, plop. Large laser, we need 8s. And then boom. SRMs, boom. Boom. Let's go 5 over. Let's be crazy. Go crazy, kitty. Grayling, you know what it is. Double large lasers. And then let's shoot the medium. Okay, the Vulcan is going for Kilroy and missed everything. I hit the PPC, 2 of the shots there. I missed with the small laser, but I hit with the good ones. We're critical on their right leg and their left torso, but no critical hits, really. Kilroy. We've got a critical hit on the internal right torso of the Vulcan, left leg, and then a miss. Shadowhawk hit me. How dare they? On the center torso, I have 23 armor remaining, so we're still good. And then Kitty, miss. Hit to the right arm, 0 armor remaining. Glancing blow to the head, forcing them to take a conscious roll, and they are successful. Then we get a SRM hit to the right arm, critical hit, but no effect. Then we hit multiple more times, and we got a critical hit on the center torso. 11 internal on the center. Really good. Grayling. You gotta do a little bit better there, buddy. Missed with everything, unfortunately. The Vulcan managed to pass, and then the Shadowhawk, they both passed. Resilient little bastards. Okay, we have no more melees, so skip. Heat is looking kind of crazy for the 3 of you because I went a little nuts since the Vulcan was, you know, open for attack. Holy shit. Dude. The Vulcan was able to escape. It went to the map edge, I think. I think it used its jet jets and got the hell out of there. Where is this log? Because I want to see what just happened. Oh, battle sound's still happening. Sorry. That doesn't tell me. But yeah, I think it just left. Okay. I wonder if the Shadowhawk's going to try and leave then too. All right, well, let's turn it around. Freaking coward. Oh, it's getting up close and personal. I like how far the Grayling can move. It's really good. I'm going to torso. Actually, hold on. No. So they're within minimum range of my PPC, which is where they want to be, I imagine. What if we just melee them? We are a bigger ton mech than they are, so we can hit harder than they can. Screw it. Yep, the Vulcan managed to escape. Meh. So we fire with a small laser.
Hey, you letting that little robbery get you down? Don't be a crybaby.
Get creative.
How about a wrestling match?
What do you say? All right, then we'll fire a PPC into it. Another PPC. Another PPC. Let's just fire everything. Large laser. 8s to hit. You're 4 over already, so that's going to say that's all you're firing. Then for Kitty. What do we got here? +5, so 9s. Or 11s. Oh boy. All right. Fire the large laser. And that's it. Done. Grayling, you are at 5 heat at the moment. So let's just go with a large. And let you cool down. Has been ignored? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, my bad, Chilean. I wasn't trying to ignore you. Is there vehicles and infantry in this game? Yes, there are. Both. You can get infantry in little power armor suits, and there are a bunch of vehicles. There's even like helicopters. You'll be flying around, and I think they call them VTOLs, which is pretty cool. Okay. Shadowhawk manages to hit me on the right torso, but I'm fine. I return fire to the left arm, but I missed with the PPCs. That sucks. Kilroy hit it. Critical hit on the left leg, no effect. Kitty hit it. Left torso, critical, no effect.
Fell deeds awake.
Now for wrath, now for ruin, and the red dawn.
Okay. Not a great shooting round for us. You haven't seen the new ones? Yeah, there's a couple. There's a couple out there. I'm going to... Oh, I can punch or kick. Hold on. Punch the Shadowhawk to hit is impossible because weapons fired from the arm this turn. Oh. Or I can also swing with my other arm and hit out of 4 with my battle fist. So I can punch it once or roll a 3 and kick it. Let me kick it. You've always wanted to see infantry in Battletech? Honestly, I do as well. I don't know how effective or crappy they would be. I'm not exactly sure how to do it, but I'm going to try. And skip. Okay, so the Shadowhawk managed to punch my left torso. I'm still okay. I then was like, how dare you, sir? And kicked him in the right leg. And I kicked their leg off, y'all. I kicked it off. They like did a little tap on my torso. And I was like, Because again, the Awesome is an 80 tonner. The Shadowhawk is a, was it a 50? 55. So we have the tonnage on this thing. That's funny. Kicked the leg right the F off with 16 damage, and then 7 additional damage transferred up into its right torso. Holy. Okay. The Shadowhawk has to make 2 piloting skills because its leg was destroyed. It rolled a 1, automatically fails. Falls on its left side, center torso taking damage when internal critical hit. Then Naganori Abe managed to fail avoiding the damage, took a damage, but then stayed conscious. But now they are prone and they don't have a leg. Holy crap. They have to move first. They eject. They ejected. There's the crumbling wreckage, and then there's the pilot. There is just straight up the pilot right there. I'm not going to kill them, but they are currently crippled. They have taken 2 hits, but they are still alive. Oh, I haven't seen those videos, Chillian. About the same as Space Marines versus 40k Titans. Oh, Jesus. Not that big of a difference. Oh, my goodness. He slaps your chest, you kick his shin, which makes his legs explode. Nice. Very nice. Can you capture the pilot? That's a good question. We do have prisoners as a concept. I don't know how I would do that. Because the thing is, even though I'm going to say that we won, because I never saw the dropship, and it escaped, I just don't think it ever generated the dropship on the map. And so after a certain amount of turns happened, the dropship that was never here managed to escape. But I'm going to say it's a victory because we utterly destroyed them. But I'm still going to follow the rules in that we are not supposed to be able to take control of the battlefield. And if we can't take control of the battlefield, we probably can't take a prisoner. But prisoners are something in the game because we actually have a security force already made for prisoners. Unfortunately, I don't know if we're going to be able to do that this time. We're just going to skip movement because there's nothing to do. And then is it going to be like an auto victory, or do I have to do /victory? They ejected, and yeah, so the Shadowhawk goes destroyed. Firing phase, we skip firing. Then we skip melee. Oh. So we're still going probably because the pilot is still alive. Okay, so then what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to type in /victory. There we go. And then we need to go through this turn. Oh! The pilot has been picked up by the Awesome. Team 1 has achieved all required victory conditions. I picked him up on our way out. You're coming with me, Naganori. How'd I even do that? Does the Awesome even have a hand? Because its arms, aren't the arms just the PPC guns? Holy crap. But okay, well, there we go. To answer your question, I will save a GIF. Save. Do you want to save a record? Yeah, sure. There we go. Okay. And then that's done. Do you want to declare your side as the controlling of the battlefield? It says that the enemy always retains. Yes, the enemy will retain control. Okay. Oh, our music stopped too. How about we switch it up and we'll just do a little bit of the Valkyria Chronicles. How about that? Okay. I don't remember this song, Valkyria Chronicles, but sure. Please check the status of your deployed units. Okay. Nope, those are all fine. Yep, that's confirmed. Please. This song has lyrics. Please check the status of all enemy personnel marked as captured will be added as prisoners and may be recruited, released, ransomed, or turned in. KIA? They weren't dead, though. Were they? No. Were they? Did I just pick up a corpse? I don't think he was dead. I think he did take 5 hits, though. Please review the assigned kills for each unit and change, remove, or add any assigned kills as desired. Only units that were destroyed or unable to escape are claimable as kills. So, the pilot, Koko Sakaguchi, killed. Oh, this was the guy that must have been in the Shadowhawk that tripped and fell? Oh, no, these are the Shadowhawks. So this is the Vulcan that escaped? So none? I don't know which one of these is the one that tripped and fell, but I think technically I got both. Did I? I mean, we kind of shared in one of the Shadowhawks. But I think I basically got the kill on both. And then Kilroy got the kill on the Ostrak. Point blank range, kick to the freaking chest. Please verify the status of the scenario objective. Any objective that are checked or green are completed. Yes. I'm going to say that we destroyed the dropship because it was never generated. In one of the campaigns I was watching of this being played, someone had that happen to them where they, like, the objective didn't actually get generated on the map. And I think they had to end up redoing the map and then it came in. I probably should have done that, but we'll say that's a success. Check over the status of your units and personnel and enter the scenario resolution. Victory, yes. 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 There we go. Okay. Another victory. I don't think it's cheating because it wasn't generated. And like, considering how bad we were just murdering those pirates, I feel pretty confident saying that we could have easily destroyed the dropship if the map had actually generated the gosh darn thing. I feel like that's fine. He probably died after you picked him up with your 85-ton mech hands? Listen. I was gentle, okay? I made sure to be gentle. I'm not going to just manhandle the poor guy. So area of operations, that one is now in recovery, bringing the Lance back. And then we have Baker Lance on the turning point, and they're not there yet. So if we advance a day, now they are there. Do we have our dudes back? I think we got our dudes back, which means they should be in the repair bay. There we go. So now we can repair all this basic armor. So we're just going to assign some tasks. She failed? Fixed? Just basic armor. Rifleman just took a little bit of basic armor and needs a reload. Oh my god, they keep failing. Failed and supplies lost. Okay, let's go to a regular. There we go. There we go. And then we took a little bit of damage on the crab. Like, it got hit once. Failed again? All right, go to the veteran. Jeez, a lot of failures. How do you get new mechs? I don't know if we can get them right now. Or I guess we can order them right now. So there's this unit market that generates every first of every month, and it changes, I think, depending on where you are in the, let me hit cancel, in the interstellar map here. So we're sitting basically smack dab in the center of the galaxy or universe or whatever this is for this current operation that we have, this contract. Eventually, I need to make my way south so that we can help House Arano, which is... which one is it? These guys? Are they dead? What the fuck? Where's House Arano at? We looked at them before. Oh, right there. Oh no. Oh no. That's the only planet they have. Oh god, I hope I can get there in time. But anyway, so you can go to this unit market and then we can like buy this locust here. We've got a Shadowhawk on the market, a Hornet. Oh, a Centurion. I've always liked the Centurion. Is it the AC-10 one? It is the AC-10 one. Yeah, AC-10, LRM-10, and 2 mediums. Oh, this one has a medium in its rear. That's weird. Why would you want a medium laser on your rear? Okay, that's weird. SRM carrier. So here's just a vehicle that has all these SRMs. This actually would have been pretty amazing in the map we just did because it can hide behind so many buildings. And this thing would mess people up. Pegasus Scout Hover Tank. This has a medium laser, 2 SRMs. How fast does it move? It is a striker. It moves at an 812 speed. A Vedette medium. I wonder if I should order some of these. 96 armor on the Vedette. The Pegasus has 104. The SRM carrier, 48. Ooh, that's very brittle. Very brittle. Hunter light support tank, an LRM 20, and a flamer on the rear. Probably meant to do some indirect firing, I would assume. Rhino fire support tank. An 80-ton tank? Holy shit. This thing has 50 LRMs that it can fire. 2 medium lasers. Holy Jesus. This thing is more expensive than most of these mechs. That's crazy. The employer market, I'm assuming this means that it's our employer. Units are salvaged, no longer wanted by your employer. So they managed to snag a Thumper artillery vehicle. This is an actual artillery piece. I think I had one of these when I was using the Battletech mod. I forget what it was called, but I think I had a couple of these. They shoot like these very long range arty shots. I think I want to get you. I'm going to purchase you. It's going to be delivered in 61 days. I want to test you out. And then they also have found this cool looking Demolisher Heavy Tank Mark II. It's an 80 tonner. It's a lot of tonnage. It fires 2 AC-20s. Its torso has 2 AC-20s, or its turret. Oh, God. Yeah, Thumper artillery. Isn't that pretty dope? My God. And then we have civilian markets here, too. An ambulance. Oh, okay. Dude, that's a thick tank. 92-day delivery. How much money do we have? We have 17 million C-bills. Let me get this tank, because that's just cool. That was very expensive. We'll get these 2 Vedays. I probably shouldn't spend too much money, but I kind of want the Centurion, because I like Centurions. Yeah, it is, right, dude? Can you imagine turning a corner and 2 AC-20 shots to your face? Like, dude, that could one-shot a mech depending on where they hit. That's cool as hell. Now, what's not here though are the foot platoons. So I don't know where that comes from. What's a Sherpa? Easy to maintain in a gas hog. Oh, show infantry. Oh. Jump platoon. 10 million? Field artillery platoon. They actually have, like, anti-tank guns and shit. What? This is a non-cannon thumper. Field artillery thumper. Buy an ambulance. We do have a mobile mass unit, which are the doctors. I think that is ambulance enough for us at the moment. I think. This is a missile boat. Armor, generic infantry kit. There's 28 soldiers to this thing with 4 squads. Motorized platoon. They got little buggies. They have 3 movements. The primary weapon are auto rifles. Damage per soldier 0.5, and there's 28 soldiers with 4 squads. I mean, that's cool. So movement 3, how much can the foot platoon move? Movement 0. So the motorized is kind of neat. Huh. And the motorized flamer platoon. They have secondary flamer, 2 per squad. But they cost 4 million, dude. And then these jump guys cost freaking almost 10 mil? But they still just have auto rifles and a machine gun. Okay, let's try these guys, the motorized. And then the thumper platoon, because we can bring these in as auxiliaries. These guys have 0 movement though. So we may need to get a transport. Do we have a transport? Is the armored truck a transport? It weighs 35 tons. It's got BAR 10 armor. I don't know what BAR armor is. It's only got a machine gun. It's got 1 door for 7 tons. It's a track support vehicle that served the Intersphere and periphery military since the age of the war. The design was built to provide logistical backbone support for mobile campaigns, hauling supplies, fuel, and equipment behind the front lines. So it's not really a troop transport. It's just a transport. Some infantry can get SRMs and LRMs. Oh, really? What do they have in large vessels? Nothing in this part of the galaxy, at least this month. They do have a aerospace fighter? A conventional fighter. Can we actually use these on the battle maps, or is this meant for like space combat? How do you even use these? I could buy one of these cheapy ones and find out. Oh, wait, no, that's the black market. So I've heard that you're not guaranteed anything on the black market, so you could just get ripped off. But what about this one? This one's pretty cheap. What do you have? Let me just see. What do we got here? It says excellent airspeed for conventional craft, enough to overtake or outrun a plane lifter or mech buster. As an atmospheric fighter. Oh no, it's in atmosphere. And this thing comes with an SRM and 2 LRM-5s. But it's so fast, it's gotta be hard to hit. That's kind of cool. Get some freaking fighter support? Okay, hold on here. Protector combat support fighter moves at a 5.8. This medium strike fighter is a 6.9, so that's faster. The heavy strike back fighter, 5.8. The Guardian is super fast, and also a VTOL. You think it's planetary only? Like, on the... supporting our battle mechs, right? Because it says in atmosphere. So this isn't an aerospace fighter. This is an in-atmosphere fighter. Atmospheric fire support rather than aerial support. Oh, wait. Wait, what's the difference? It has bombs for dedicated ground attack missions. I think I'll need to buy one just to see. Maybe. So yeah, again, let's go with something cheap that's not on the black market. So let's try this medium strike fighter defender. It's got 10 LRMs that can shoot and some SRM2s. We'll just give it a try. It's not super expensive. it's also going to take over a month and a half, or not a month and a half, Jesus. It's going to take 3 months to deliver to us. But we'll take that. Oh, here's aerospace. Here we go. These would be the aerospace ones. Ah, I didn't even, how do you, so this game actually covers combat in space? How does it even work? Huh, I'm not going to worry about that right now. Let's go back to vehicles and see if there's any transports. What's this? This thing has a lot of cargo containers. No, not what we're looking for. Is there no just basic troop transport? At least, I guess maybe just not right now. CAS as opposed to aerial dominance? Yeah, close air support? Okay. Well, we just bought a whole bunch of stuff. So we've been doing this for about 3 hours. Let's take a break. I'm going to be really bummed if the Arana Restoration loses before we get down there, because I really do want to help. But I took this job. Maybe I shouldn't have taken this job. I'm going to be really bummed out, but let's save it for now. There we go. Now, how do I look at the gifts? I probably would have to do that from within MegaMek, right? Probably. I already saved. Very cool. So we're going to have a CAS fighter. We're going to have a artillery platoon, a foot platoon that's motorized. We have a couple of tanks coming in, and we can use all of these as auxiliaries to pull in for our frontline forces. I'm really curious to see if they work. Because to me, I'm assuming foot platoons don't do too well against those big old mechs. No, Mac, not these gifts. What the heck, man? All right, so let's do... What should we do? What am I in the mood to do? Do we do more War 3 champions? For a bit? Do we do something else? Hello, Boo! I haven't seen any hunchbacks yet, man. We just got done with the MegaMeks. Oh, I see. So you really do know the lore as well, Tertullian. I am not up to date on the lore. Look harder. Dude, I looked. There were no... There were none. There were none, man. I'm sorry. Let's do... Gates of Hell? I'm trying to think where I left the campaign on, because I really don't like doing defensive missions. I think I'm on an attack mission right now, so sure, we can do that. Oh, I think Rose is playing that Mortal Shell game, right? Yeah, let's go to Gates of Hell. That's kind of Battletech adjacent in a way. Oh, you saw that, Lady Wrath. All right, just updating my stream there. Can pause the music. Valkyria is on sale at the moment. Oh, is it the Chronicles? Okay, great game. For MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. Oh. You watched it earlier? You little VOD watcher. Sneaky VOD watchers. Hello, what VOD watchers? Hi. I am one of you. I also watch all the VODs. I rarely catch anything in live. Hello, monkeys. $80% off of Valkyria Chronicles. You should look it up, y'all. 80% off on that game is... Whew. Hashtag frog. Wait, is that what lurkers are called? They're called frogs. Load. Load. Now, the thing is, I did actually play a couple missions off stream. That's why I was thinking to myself. But I think I played a defense mission last. Ban Lady Wrath for watching VODs? What the frick? But I watch VODs. I've seen enough of that game for a lifetime. Which one? This one? Oh, Valkyria? Are you a Valkyria hater? That's fine. Okay, I think we're gonna need another supply truck because in the 2 battles since I played, I captured all this stuff. So I have access to another 10mm SK-18, whatever the heck that is. All I know is that this thing makes the big booms. It goes boom. And then I just found out, I never even thought to use it this way, that it's also an anti-vehicle gun because it has armor-piercing rounds. But the armor-piercing rounds make it so that you have to fire it like this, like an AT gun. You can't lob that over houses. So these things are very powerful against tanks. At least these early tanks, I've come to find out. So we're definitely going to put this up here. I'm going to take out this flak gun. I'm going to put, let's put both of these in there. So these guys can do double duty as giant artillery pieces or anti-armor pieces. It's really dope. I borrowing a half track from the Germans with a mortar on it. Just borrowing it though. We also have another scout car. Let's put that in here. For our tanks, I'm still using the Stuart. We have another scout car here. We got our Crusader Mark II CS, which is the howitzer version. So this thing has smoke, actual smoke, and not the white phosphorus war crime smoke. So that's going to be useful, but it's not an anti-tank piece. This is just basically a mobile, like field gun. It's like one of these basically, but it has armor on it. So we got one of those. Let me think about this. I may just want to get, oh, right, we have this one as well. So this is the white phosphorus variant. I think what I may do is just buy another Crusader and just use these as my field guns. They'll just be mobile field guns that can cover infantry advances with their smoke. So we need to go for this one. But they can also tow light things. The little 1 dots indicates they can tow light stuff. A full towing capability is going to be 3 dots above that. So our trucks can do that. Like this has the little link thing, but then 3 dots. So that means we can get heavy stuff. Now, you can tell something is heavy based on its weight icon right here. So this field gun is a 1. This thing is a 2. The big arty pieces are probably 3. Yep, they're 3s. It's like we can't tow these with my Crusaders. What if a tank? What is a tank if not an armored gun? What is a soul if not a flesh cover? I don't know. I was trying to get philosophical with you. I've been watching a lot of Ghost in the Shell stuff, so now I'm already thinking about what is a soul? Who is a person? Is a person your body or is it your mind or what? Because that's the questions that series asks. When do we get some Mel's? Well, in a way, these are Zamel-like, just without the giant hulking mass of a mech. The gun itself is like a Zamel gun. They weren't war crimes yet in World War II. You'll be okay. But like, they should have been. What is grief if not love persevering? That's a good one. I got a soul, but I'm not a soldier. Boo. A miserable little pile of secrets. I feel like that's a quote from somewhere. Oh, did I buy that second tank? Sorry, I got distracted. I apologize. Let me go buy that second tank. I also then researched an AA variant of the Crusader 2, so maybe I should buy one of those. So let's do that. And then buy one of these. Okay. So on assault, we typically don't want to utilize field guns because they're too slow. Besides these, because they're big arty pieces. So we're going to utilize our Crusaders now. I don't usually do this either. Like, I've never really used tanks as field guns, but you know what? Let's just try things. So we'll put that in there. So now that's full. This Stewart 1 is still just rocking it. We'll keep rocking it until it gets blown up, but it's a fantastic little tank. I still like it. And in terms of troops, we've got a rear echelon infantry. These guys are shit. Pardon the language. These guys are also pretty garbage. These guys are also pretty garbage. These guys are actually doing okay. This rifle section. Those aren't too bad. We still got room here. How much room do we have? Okay, so we have 24. We don't have, you know, many like tanks, like anti-tank tanks or just generic tanks. I suppose we could throw in this Crusader, but I mean, honestly, this is mostly for anti-infantry duty. It does have AP shot, but it's not that great. Maybe we should keep that for defense. We can throw in a mortar that has a half track around it. That's a mobile thing. Leaving us with 11 in this section. We can throw in another medic because we only have one. Oh, I also got a Grant. Oh, and a Sherman. I forgot I researched these. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we got a freaking Sherman. Need field guns? Field guns I use on defense. But on offense, I feel like we want tanks. Flamethrowers weren't war crimes yet either. The woofers, which woof flames. Do we have any good scouts? We have a couple of borrowed trucks from the Germans. That's about it. We could get one Sherman as our heavy duty anti-tank for this one. You got to be careful with it though. But like, we got a scout car here that's only worth 4. Or no, sorry, worth 12. It's worth 12. Maybe we don't need that one. Yeah, Shermans are pretty good. We still got 11 on this. Oh yeah, medic. Medic! Medics are way up here. Medic. Leaving us with 7? I don't think there's much we can do with 7. We can, oh, we can get another supply truck for 7, actually. Yes. Ooh. Ooh. Can we get an officer for 2? Where's our officer at? Did he die? Oh, I think my officer died. Oh, he did. There was a defensive mission where they brought in an airplane and it bombed my officer, along with about 30 other people. So we can get the officer in this as well. And then he rounds it up to 60. That's good. And then we still got 15 here. Probably more infantry, I think. So since we have room for 15, we'll probably just grab this rifle section early because they kind of slot in there perfectly. There we go. There we go, chat. That's our army for now. We'll go for the harder one here. Confirm. Start. Are you ready to win the war? I'm ready to win the war. get the big field guns in there first, and we're going to start shelling this point, I think. So let's get these guns over here. Let's get our Sherman to cover them. We need to wait to generate more points before we can summon more people.
I'm ready.
Or 2 other detachments, I believe they're called. I'm not really big up on the military lingo. It's not my field of expertise. So, we have 2 supply trucks. Each one of these supply trucks is going to be attached to one of the big guns. Because the big guns take big ammo to fire. And I fully expect that our trucks are going to be taxed to the max for resupply. Let's move up these dudes. There we go. We got our officer. Let's move you up. We got our borrowed mortar team. We're going to position these. Let's move you up here into that field. Sherman's got you covered. Let's pull up our artillery pieces. And they are going to be responsible for shelling the heck out of that point. Need you to get on to this one. Mortar teams move up. Medics stay over here. These guys are kind of watching our back in case the enemy decides to advance on us. Oh yeah, let's go on this bridge. That's cool. So hold there for now. Move up.
Hey, sir.
Okay, we haven't seen any enemies yet. Stay cover near those cows. I'm sure they're going to be appreciative. Cows love when you take cover behind them. Monkeys, you know that phrase is held. So there's a phrase that is uttered sometimes by people that has been banned. And yet, they still try to say it in chat. But the automod stops them every time. But I see you trying. Turn that around, please. This is your first time seeing the game. You can take control of anything and everything in your own army, including just like an individual dude. What phrase? I'm not even going to say it, because then other people will start saying it. Okay, so we are going to open up on this point. They are going to have a bad time. I can hear a car or a truck or something in here. So you're going to fire there. You're going to fire there. I'm going to put you on 4. I'm going to put you on 5. Sherman tank. We got an enemy scout car. Solid shot. Wait, what is that? Ooh. It's a Stug. It's a Stug 3.
Ready, sir.
Attach. Move. Move.
That's your command.
Did we get the Stug with that hit? Maybe we did. I'm not entirely sure. But let's back it up, back it up, back it up. We're going to advance these guys. You're going to scout for us.
I'm ready.
I'm going to pull you over to the edge of the map here. What the hell were you even shooting at? I'm going to turn you on to not fire here, because I don't want them to see you. I just said don't fire. What the frick? It should be on not fire. Hold that fire, sir. Hold that fire. Turn this around. Turn this around. Detach. detach. Okay. Let's continue our shelling, please. There we go. You may begin your firing. Let's take this little housing compound here. Ooh! See that hit up here? Kill count's up there. Stug is still active. Stug is still active. Change to armor-piercing rounds, please.
Enemy armor!
Can't see it there. Fire! There we go. Killed 2 people inside. And they're getting out. Holy shit, medic. I haven't even summoned my 3rd group yet, but let's get a medic up here. But we have secured the initial landing here. Let's pull in our 3rd group. We get our field guns essentially, so let's move our Crusader up. Move our scout car over here. We're going to make it so that it's not firing. I don't want it to reveal itself. Let's put you like right here. We have another car coming. Oh, that's just a little Jeep. I'm not too worried about a little Jeep. We got a little Stuart. Stuart, pull up here.
Ready.
Put these guys up. Is there another field gun? Move you up. More medics. Stay there. In these bushes. Okay. Now I'm resetting their attack. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got it. All right, hide behind there. We have some infantry pressure coming up. Let's get that Stuart. Where are you? Over here? Let's get that Stuart up here. It can unload on infantry pretty easily. Medic, fall back. Salutator.
Get to cover now. Get to cover now.
Uh-oh.
Don't give an inch.
Thanks, coming. Sherman, you're up. These little cars, though. Even the Stuart can take this thing out. Sherman, you are on the Panzer II. Good shot. Take that out, take that out, take that out. Do you have a shot? He doesn't have a shot. That's fine. All right, we need to start advancing on here and see what's going on. Take cover right there. Let's pull the medic back a little bit more. We have enemy machine gun. Silence that. Both missed. Oh my goodness. Come on, my dude's getting killed. There we go. We got a enemy vehicle coming. Move up the Sherman. Silence that. Ooh, Jesus. They got back on the machine gun. Did Sherman miss? There we go. Solid hit. Multiple scout cars, second scout car. Fire. We killed someone inside. There's still at least one more driver or gunner. Not anymore. I saw something here. Truck? Okay. Let's move you up. Oh, Jesus. They really want that machine gun. All right, half track, move up. I'm going to move up the Stewart. I'm going to move you up. I'm going to move you up. This group's going to be going in, but I'm going to give them cover now that I know what's up there. I still don't want the Sherman firing because I don't want them to know where it is at all times. That's why you got the Stewart here. Stewart can gun these guys down. Take cover behind that. All right, we are going to launch the smoke. Wait, which one? So this is smoke? Gotta be, right? It's gotta be. Fire here? Fire there, please. Fire there. Let's get some more. Keep that machine gun. So what I'm doing is pressing F6 and just laying that full of smoke. All right, we're going to stop order. Stop order. Infantry move up. Stewart move up. Mortar team support. Scout's going to go scout ahead. Move with these guys. Move the commander. Sherman is staying back because it is precious to us. Medic. 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 Get up here. Stewart's covering. Move up, move up, move up. And then we're going to do another shell into the compound here. There we go. That's all you get. You guys going in? Oh, wait, hold on. I see. I see. Another machine gun, MG42 or 34, whatever the hell these things are called. And fire. We missed. Other gun. So we got two of them. We can also just move the Stewart over there if I'm being honest. But it's cool just chilling with artillery. There we go. We're taking the point. Mortar team on the half track was trying to get it, but just couldn't really nail that. All right. We have now secured the point. Let's move this guy up. My commander is going to go up and just start scouting the other point over there. We still hold this little area. Very nice. Very nice. Go there, please. Move up there. Scout car is still just scout carring. There we go. Okay. Operation was a success. First objective has been taken. Let's get these guns loaded, repositioned. We're going to be assaulting from this direction, I believe. Let's get over there. These guys have been holding it down. Actually, I put you guys on the top. What are you doing down here? It's fine. It's fine. Let's get you. Enemy tank. Sherman. Let's also get our field guns, our tanks over here. Sherman is on its way. Stewart, let's move up. Back it up, back it up. Oh no! The Sherman didn't take it out in time. We're shocked but still alive. We're shocked but still alive. Sherman, for the tank. There's another tank. There we go. We're trying to use the hay bale as cover. Ooh. Oh, it's a big old gun. Big old gun. Big old gun. Back it up, back it up, back it up. All right, let's keep this in mind. It's like right there. Okay. They got a big gun? They got a big gun. Okay. New job. You got a mission. Trying to kill our tank here. We're going to flank that tank with one of our field gun tanks. It has HE rounds, which is going to be strong enough to take out the crew. And hopefully not the gun. We're going to put you on auto fire now. We're going to have you try to repair. We're going to move these guys up a little bit.
No problem, sir.
Like so. We're going to put them on return fire.
Yes, sir.
Break that down. Turn, turn, turn. Apparently, there are some Germans here. Yeah, saw the smoke up. Oh shit. Got it. Binoculars out. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. All right, keep that spotted. Small vehicle. Our HE rounds should be able to take it. It can't really harm us. Oh, big gun. That's kind of silly of them to do that, but okay. Try and take that out. Jesus, 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 Jesus. You're not injured, are you? No, you're not injured. Okay. Okay, okay. All right, let's take this thing out. And then, where was the other one? That was the other one. Commander? Where'd that field gun go? Not commander, this guy's like a lieutenant or something. Oh, I think the one that they pulled out into the field is the one that was taking shots at us. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. All right. Oop, 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 oop.
Let's get them.
Got that revealed. Oh my god. Is this PvP or PvE? Sorry, Deathman, this is PvE. I never actually played this PvP. That seems very scary. Have you played this PvP? All right, let's get you out here. I want them to still take out that big gun before we really advance. Move up there. Get set up here. Get ready to advance. All right, let's start shelling this point a little bit. No hits there. Readjust. I want this all down. And the big gun was somewhere along this road, I believe, right? So we're gonna have this Crusader move up here. Oh, sorry, the Stuart got F'd? Oh, did they? They are damaged a little bit on the armor. I'll have them repair. I just did Shift R for repair for the crew inside. We've gotten no kills yet. Let's try and maybe focus a different part of the base. But we cannot advance until we get the big gun taken out. That thing will destroy our infantry. There you are. Out of range. In range. Oh. Wrong gun. Well, we got it. Don't worry, chat, we got it. Back it up, back it up. Oh, shit. Stuart, move. They got another one. Launch the smoke screen. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. You need to get behind that light tank. There we go. Switch to HE. That big gun's trying to kill us. I don't know if it can go through the armor of the Stuart. It may be able to. Commander killed. Yep, it definitely can. It definitely can. Oh no! No! Oh my god, look at this stuff. All right, hold on. Attack that. Attack that. Well, we found out where some dudes are. Let's repair this. Do you have artillery or planes? Not off-map artillery or planes, no. Shit. All right, let's scout with our leader here.
Ready to move.
Ooh, we got someone there. Witness me, yeah. Spotted something. Oh my goodness. Should be very accurate. Okay. Still one dude left. Got him. All right, Lieutenant. Let's keep scouting. Is it with our binocs? Random dude. This approach looks pretty clear. JK? Put a couple more shells in it. How are we doing with repairs here? Repair it again. Scout car is repaired. Let's go send that in. We've got an enemy piece there. We'll send an artillery order there. I can shell it a few more times. Scout car. Actually, where's my other, not you, you. There we go. Big hits. Big hits. Let's get you across this divide and then get you over there. We got that scout car. Let's see what we're dealing with here. These guys are still alive. That guy is still alive. Try to clear that. Yeah, the artillery's forced, so we might as well use it. Good shot. And now number 4. Oh, the trucker. Keep shelling a little bit. We'll pepper them with the scout car, I think. See if we can draw fire from any other hidden emplacements. I'd much rather a scout car get dropped than like my Sherman or something. Shell there. Okay, we'll just have the scout car take care of it. Sherman, let's get you up ready. Let's get you there. And then let's pull you up here. Let's get our infantry going up. We do have to take out this machine gun. Keep the machine gun clear. You may fire at anybody. Do your thing. All right, let's get the infantry in there. We'll take this ditch, or whatever the hell this is. Silence the guns. We should be good. They're crawling. Stand up, guys. It's clear now. Let's get you in here. Oh. Random scout. Not a big deal. Not concerned. Scout car has seen nothing. What about on the point? Nothing is up, totally clear. Well, we must have shelled this pretty good then. Hello, Sanita. We did lose our Stewart, though. It's been good to us. But yeah, we shelled the hell out of this. I think we're good. Oh. And now we ran over the secondary big gun that was out here, so that's not available to take. Unfortunately. All right, let's start repairs.
Ready to move, sir.
Repair. And repair.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Repair this. Repair that.
Ready to move, sir.
Of course, sir.
What was this? Oh yeah, the half track was that charged us. Yeah, okay. No, that's good. Got that. Mortar team. I don't think the mortar team did that much, but that's okay. We'll have the Sherman crew repair these tanks, especially the Stug. That should be worth a pretty penny. Let's get the other two out here.
At your command.
The Sherman crew did amazing. The infantry will actually man the tanks once we're ready.
That's your command.
All right, it'll be done, sir.
We're going to continue.
Awaiting your orders, sir.
Get on that gun. Get on. Oh, that gun's destroyed. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I think that's a machine gun. But you actually can't take the defender machine guns. Those aren't really salvageable, I don't believe. Now we just got to repair these so we can take them back home, and we were going to sell them. Because I'm pretty adamant about not using enemy captured tanks. Because that's like my first few campaigns of playing this game. What it turned out to be was that I was just using, like, my entire armored core was just whatever enemy I was fighting. Because I just salvage theirs because it's cheaper. So I try not to do that and just actually use the tanks on the side that I'm using. Like this Sherman, that did amazing. The Sherman did frickin' so good. We still have some ammo on our trucks here, so we're going to pull them into a central location. Oh, this one did get hit. So this one, that's what I was worried about. So one of these early tanks that came up, it was... No, it was the scout car. The scout car came charging us, and it managed to shoot once over here off screen. I was like, oh shit, that was shooting at my artillery. So it did hit our ammunition truck. Luckily, it did not explode, because that would have been really bad. So what we're going to do now is make sure that we give everybody ammo, because ammo is tracked in this game, and you will have to pay for it unless you use your ammo trucks in the map before. And if you use their ammo, then it's much cheaper on you. Don't stop thinking about tomorrow. What is this Simpsons thing? The half-track mortar with smoke is better. Actually, it probably has smokes. It does. It does have smoke. Also, this mortar half-track took a hit. Level 2 sub and higher, you mean? Yes. They started this yesterday. Oh, that is a very inaccurate mortar. Oh my god, look at that. Still, I mean, I guess that could be nice. Our Crusaders do that job a little bit better. So gather around the trucks. You guys are going to be inside the tanks. Let's pull these guys back. I don't even know if they fired any shots, honestly. These guys probably did, though. Move them over here. Medics luckily didn't have much to do. We had the artillery superiority and the Sherman, which dominated this battlefield 100%. There was nothing that they brought against us today that was able to take the Sherman on. So that felt pretty good. Because we've been investing in basically nothing but armor. So the Sherman pilots are going to go, or drivers are going to go back inside their tank. And then I'm just going to put these infantry in these tanks to claim it. And we're just going to sell them. Go inside there. Got them all. Good. And then we were repairing something over here. Get in. Get in. Get in. Get in. Because you have to be physically in them to take them out of the map. There we go. I don't think I care about the other trucks around here. It's fine. And we did it. You should have brought a field gun. I had field guns. They were inside tanks. I love the attack missions a lot more than the defense missions. I think the attack missions are fun because it's fun to peel back their defenses and break them. Which is what we did. And now we're going to sell off all their stuff.
Like, this game is garbage. 0 out of 10. Just play it 1 to 4.
I'm going to keep their half track though, because it's just a troop transport.
Trebuchet.
Trebuchet? Thank you for the bits, Rack. Roll for that field Tribuki, please. Oh my goodness. We'll keep the scout cars as well. Resupply these half tracks. They can just transport our dudes around. The flak gun, I can keep that for our defensive missions, I guess. We'll take care of that and then resupply everything else, which is pretty cheap. Boom, we didn't have many losses there. Research tree, we've got 5. So I've been going down the British armor, which is why we're down here into the Sherman tree. So we can upgrade and get to a Sherman mid. The Sherman's kind of mid, if you ask me. We have 1 point left. So this is where all of our scout cars and half tracks are. You can see I've ignored this, which is why I'm taking the enemy scout cars.
Hey, what up? You letting a little robbery get you down? Don't be a crybaby.
Don't be a crybaby.
Get creative. How about a wrestling match?
What do you say? How about a wrestling match thing? Let's get... I guess that's just free. Could have had that a while ago. And then this Reese assault section. I've been trying to split the infantry up. So you start here. So I went up this way, obviously. And now I'm trying to see what the heck these guys are about. We got Royal Navy guys and Royal Marines. Like, they have to be good, right? These are all commandos and stuff. The Reese assault section. Let's see what they're all about. They look like a normal group to me. They probably have better grenades since they're called an assault section. That would be my guess. Like multiple frags, maybe anti-tank. I wish we could see, but we can't. We can't see what they have on them, and I really don't like that. You can see their gun, but that's about it. Suplexes for days. Oh man, suplexes. I imagine Randy and Al would be good friends. I'd like to think so. Commander was Mac's nickname in college. Oh Jesus, not you two. Et2, Kilroy, Et2. I think I may switch to a round of the Warcraft 3 mod, y'all, because I really don't like defense. So I think I'll just maybe play a defense map off screen, because I really do find them boring. Because it's not about really being aggressive. It's more just about being reactive and kind of hunkering down. So let's save it here. And then let's play a match of the Warcraft. Overall, pretty successful day. We had a successful mission in Battletech. We had a successful mission here in Gates of Hell. Still a really fun game to play. I really do wish that in the future that they maybe enable an option that you can make your conquest just be nothing but assaulting with no defense. I think that'd be pretty cool. More about being defensive. All right, Ryak, I can just feel the sarcasm. Welcome back, Lise. Hello, hello. So we're going to go to CapCut. Hey, this is what I spent about 10 minutes working on. These are all the different sound effects that I did for the Battletech stuff, for the battle sections. I need to actually spend some time on this and try to handcraft it a little bit more for next time and try to get some cool stuff. CapCut is a free, well, editor, as you see right there. I did, Kilroy. Yeah, I thanked you on stream. I guess you weren't. Were you not there when you gifted it? Because it was very funny, because I was in the middle of the Battletech game, and then all of a sudden this window like popped up, and it was like, yo, Kilroy gave me this gift. I was like, oh shit. I was like, well, thank you, Kilroy. I accepted it on stream. Thank you a lot for that. They sound great. Well, thank you, Ryak. Thank you. I thought it'd be a nice little touch since there's no audio in that. You went to lunch? Man, sorry to give you a gift and go to lunch, but I gotta go. What'd you have? Something good? Did you try the new cheesy gordita Tajin taco crunch? Another yet very much overpriced, poor quality taco that has been added to the Taco Bell mayhaps. It is a chore to get Java on Linux. Is it? Yeah, so to play the Battletech game, I'm guessing you're looking into it. You do need Java, but I'm on a Windows, so it's I mean it's pretty easy. I didn't realize that Java didn't play well with Linux. I've never had Linux. Not against Linux, just never really had it. I think I would like Taco Bell a lot more if it was priced accordingly. Like tacos should only be about 30 cents, not $2. Are you kidding me? Because their quality has never gone up over the years. It's been garbage, but that was garbage that I liked because it was cheap garbage. And then they just kept upping the prices, so now I got to get cheap garbage for more money? Like, what are we... Every item on the Taco Bell menu is overpriced. It is. It didn't used to be, though, Lisa. You remember the time when you had, like, those giant... I think it was like a 10 taco box for like $4 or something. Like, oh man, I hate to sound like the old guy that's like, well, back in my day, but it was true. Like you could get like 10 tacos for $5. Are you kidding me? Yes, they were garbage, but when you're drunk off your ass, you don't care. You're just there for the tacos, man. Put on some music. You remember? Yeah, man. Oh, it was a dozen? God, even better. Forgot to update Twitch. I have now updated Twitch. Give me the garbage tacos? Yeah, man. I genuinely loved the garbage there. I don't have straight Linux and I'm super tech savvy. Oh. I don't even know what that means. I don't have straight Linux. I mean, the joke here is, do you have gay Linux? But I mean, I don't know what that really means. I remember when the Crave case was 15. That was a dark time. Was that a lot of Taco Bell you consumed, right? Is that why it's a dark time? Is tacos really the drunk food choice now? Oh, I mean, this was 20 years ago. Long time ago. Back in my drunk days. You lived off that when you were younger? When you were younger? Motherfucker, Fang, you're young now. What are you talking about younger? What, when you were 8? When you were younger. My God, like you're freaking old. Get out of here. Turned out here working with Freeb SD. Hello, Nino. Debian is sometimes called lesbian Linux. See, I don't even know what Debian is. So I don't really know why it would be called that. I'm not in on the Linux stuff. You meant childhood? Okay. Childhood as of, you mean yesterday? We have fast food Mexican places here, and the super nachos must weigh 5 pounds. Oh my God. I ate tacos when I was a fetus. What the fuck? I'll leg lock you. No, it's okay, Fang. I mean, listen. I'd much rather be... I don't know how old you are, but I'd much rather be your age than mine. I know you're in your early 20s, right? The 40s kind of just crept up on me. I wish I was a child yesterday. Hello, Mikey. I have no idea why. I guess it just kind of rhymes. Oh, hey, that's good as any reason. Wow. Yes, I can walk upstairs. Lady Wrath. Good God. Mid-20s now? Really? That's still very young, Shadowfang. It's still very young. You're good. You're good. You always just use Ubuntu. I do know Ubuntu. I was in my mid-20s 20 years ago. I know, man. I know. Doesn't feel like that, right? With the roof the way it is, I wouldn't walk up the stairs in Toke's house. Oh, man. God. Now, like, so especially this past week or so, it's been heavy rains, heavy rains, heavy storm. And so whenever that kicks up, I'm just always worried, like, okay, is another section of the roof just going to collapse since my landlord didn't replace the whole thing? So I'm worried every time now. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm blocking the match thing, so you can't even see how long we've been waiting. But we're in queue, by the way. We're not just sitting here looking at the screen. I'll be right back. Oh, we're waiting. Now I just want trash tacos. But, like, I'm not gonna get them. I'm gonna have to make them. But if I make them, they're not gonna be trash tacos. They're gonna be good tacos. And like that's a different thing. Sometimes you just want garbage, and I can't do it because Taco Bell's too damn expensive. It's like I'm not gonna support you. Anyway, I'll be right back. 1 second. You thought this was the... Yeah, this is the game looking at the chat log. Also, don't look too closely at the chat log. Every time I log onto this thing, my God, the things people say... Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello. MMO world chats. Oh God, yeah. I remember the MMOs. Yeah. I mean, a lot of chats, I guess, are like that. People just saying the craziest things. It's a good day when they say crazy things and not like racist things. I can handle crazy things. You wanted to pick up some Polo Fundido. Not familiar with that one. But I would try it. You support your local tacos truck? I don't have a local taco truck. Like, really the only tacos I have anywhere near me that are from like a place. Well, I guess there's restaurants. That's different. Like, I don't want to sit down and eat tacos at a restaurant. I want to order the box of crap tacos and consume. It's the longest I've ever waited. Let me restart this. I don't know if it messed up or something, but it shouldn't take 10 minutes. That's the most Midwestern thing I've ever heard in my life. Wait, what? What, wanting trash tacos? I haven't had, well, I think it's just because I haven't had them for so long. Because Taco Bell is just way too dang expensive. Like, I could also get Chipotle, but I don't really like Chipotle. Like, it's okay, but... The racism and various phobic stuff always has me just turn it off. Yeah. You like the crazy? The other thing is need to be stomped out. Yeah, the crazy at least is interesting. Because you're like, what the heck was this person talking about? And it usually doesn't come from just like a place of hate. So it's like, it's fine. Right, got very excited at Polo Fundito. Chipotle is ass? I mean, I wouldn't say it's ass. I don't eat it, but I mean, ass is a strong word. Hello, smelly feet. Hello, how's it going? Trout slaps? What? Is it not polo? Is it polo? Oh, pollo. Oh, double L in Spanish. Well, I'm sorry. I was reading it as if it was in English. I didn't know it was Spanish. If I knew it was Spanish, I would have said pollo. I know double L in Spanish is a Y. Listen, I didn't take Spanish class for 2 years not to know that. It's about the only thing I know. And gato is cat. That's about the expansiveness of my Spanish. Well, I didn't know it was Spanish, boo. I didn't know it was written in Spanish. You just type in polo. I'm going to assume it's in English, and I'm going to pronounce it such. Dude can't even pronounce Chisholm? What do you mean Chisholm? What, is there a different pronunciation than Chisholm? We're in the game. Let me look at my army here. We're looking for attack speed buff, which we do not currently have, and disenchantment, which we don't really have great of either. So I'm going to reroll this one. Damn. Oh, actually, that gives us disenchantment. Then I'm going to reroll. I'm going to reroll this one. Damn, we got the same thing. So no attack speed buffs. But at least we got disenchant. We have a nice heal with the statue. We've got good frontline with the druids. We can switch to sea giants, I guess, if we want to. But I really don't like running sea giants without attack speed. Same thing with Tauren. So we probably would just be running Druid of the Claw, I think. We also have anti-caster with the Sea Drake because they can silence in a pretty good AoE for like 11 seconds? Something like that, something crazy. And then we have a big unit shutdown with our Enchantress because they can do the bind attack. Now in the beginning, since I am in the second slot, I'm going to put all my money into units to try and take the mid early for me and my team and deny the enemy team, so we're not even going to get a gold mine yet. Throw some DS on that. You love you some DS? I do too. This is one of those games that, or I guess mod, that I keep coming back to. Mainly for my love of Warcraft 3, because I love Warcraft 3.
Job's done.
Fantastic game. You took French, but you don't really remember any of it? That's fine. Oh, I mean, that's not fine. I wish I could retain my knowledge of Spanish, but I did not.
Job's done.
It's useful being able to speak multiple languages. So the first slot player on the enemy team did not build anything, so they could be teching up to tier 2 for like a flying surprise.
Take your time. Look around.
Now that we got our dudes out there, I'm going to grab our first gold extractor. Warcraft 3 is the GOAT of minigames. It really is. It spawned Dota. It spawned a lot of stuff. Tower defense, all that stuff. Yeah, it's... The custom games are great. So this person only has double, which probably means they got a gold mine early and they're saving for a hero on round 2. Or teching, but probably a hero, I would imagine. Get some early damage on the tower. The towers do regenerate over time, but this is a pretty solid chunk of damage right here. Now, on the second round, we're not going to be able to get a hero of our own because
Yeah,
we spent...
woof. I'll say it now, chap. Woof. Oh no!
That poor dog. Smelly Face, thank you for the resub for
Smelly
4
Feet
months.
just subscribed. Dino Dance.
Oh, shit. I just hit my mic. I'm sorry. There's this tiny thing flying around my face. I was like, ah. But thank you so much, Smelly Feets. But yeah, we don't have enough to get a hero this round, so we just go for more support here. We're going to grab our little sirens? Are those what they're called? Yeah, sirens. They are a nice support unit, and then we're going to leave enough in the bank so that we can get a hero in round 3. Then after we get a hero in round 3, we're most likely going to go to tier 2. Good luck, Chilean. My teammate is going to lose this. Oh, the water elemental. The water elemental is only good if you pick it. You only want one. Only one. Oh, they won with this water elemental. But yeah, you only want one of these. And then there's that hero I told you was coming. But you never want to invest really more into water elemental besides just round 1 if this is your first hero, the Blizzard guy, the Archmage. Because beyond that, it's kind of a waste and also gives more experience to the enemy heroes. But really solid in the first couple rounds. Same thing with the Farseer with their wolves, and then I guess the Keeper with their treants. But all those summon things kind of become worse. So because they had a hero, they were able to overwhelm us. They have the Dwarf. The Mountain King is really super solid. Not good. Let's see what we get for heroes. Oh boy. Yellow's going AFK for a bit. That's cool. That's cool. No, that's fine. I'm gonna go for no, let's go Ranger. Let's go Ranger. And let's get the Black Arrow. Now, the enemy does have access to Enchantresses, which I'm gonna build a couple more of here. So the Enchantresses in tier 2 can definitely get rid of the skeletons, but they may give me a nice little push in the early game. Ever tried Survival Chaos? Honestly, the only one that I play is this one. Back in the day, I used to play tons of the custom games, but these days this is kind of the only one that I play. It's the one I have the most fun with. Not that the others aren't fun, I haven't tried them. It's unfortunate that our ranger attacked the... Well, I guess it's okay. Killing him out faster, that's fine. We just don't have as many skeletons, but that's okay. All right, now we go tier 2. Currently on the enemy team that I'm facing here, there's nothing to really disenchant besides the basic... Well, I don't even know what it's called. What is it called? Inner Calm, which is a slow heal over time. But not that important for disenchant. Not immediately, anyway. So what we're going to do... We want an Enchantress? We don't... I mean, I guess I can get the Obsidian statue.
I will aid you.
Do we need a silence? I don't think we need a silence yet. Silence would be really good to micromanage if we have an enemy that has like a channel spell. Enemy hero. But we don't have that yet. I mean, both Roar and Statue are good. This can silence their backline. I need more of a frontline though, but these guys aren't really much of a frontline until tier 3. Let's grab the statue. Let's grab the Drake. It's also, the Drake is C invisibility, though I don't think they don't have any sorceresses, so that's not really a big deal. But anyway, it's another thing that it does do. We now got the tower, so I'm going to go get a second gold mine with that money. But what's cool about the Drakes is that they have a pretty long silence and a pretty decent area of effect for that silence. We're going to upgrade the Sirens that disenchant. So with them and the Drake, we've kind of shut down their backline a little bit, although the Drake just got murdered. Poor guy. So unfortunately, the enemy has stacked here. So we're facing 2 heroes against 1, and yeah, it's not good. Not good at all. Next, we'll grab at least 1 bear for now, for the roar. And then I think we kind of want to make a quick tier 3, so we can upgrade the bears and have at least a decent front line. We can also just invest in enchantresses, but I think getting the bears are better. And then we'll grab enchantresses. Yeah. Debating on if I want to get an enchantress though. Do I get 1 now? Do I get another druid? You know, we'll wait. We're gonna lose, I think, this next wave. But the wave after that would be strong because we should have a couple bears out. Because I don't really want to invest anymore in footmen when they have a Mountain King who can just do AoE blasts like that. I don't like doing it. Ooh, we get a little bit of a stack here. So even though we're on a weaker wave, with the stack, we may be able to overwhelm, which is really good. Getting some skeletons from the Dark Arrow of our Dark Ranger. Whenever she kills somebody with it, it raises up as a skeleton, which are very easily dealt with the disenchants from these Sirens, but it's still nice. Losing its effectiveness at this point in the game, though. Got a little life suck. Very nice. Keeping her alive a little bit longer. Distracting the enemy a little bit longer. Now let's get some burrs. They're very cheap. We do need 200 gold, though, to upgrade them into bears, because I didn't give them any upgrades yet. So we're going to get 1 more burr. And then we need to invest 200 into their upgrades. So that's going to give them rejuvenation, which is a pretty strong heal over time spell that they get. And then we need this. Also, upgrading our Sirens would be pretty good because it gives us Aqua Shield, which gives us a lot of ranged damage resistance. But overall, all damage resistance, but more focused on ranged. Let's grab this. And then I think I do want the Siren one now. Aqua Shield's going to be nice. And what's really cool is that in this mod, normally, in the actual game of Warcraft 3, these bears cannot cast rejuvenation in bear form. So you have to micro that yourself. You have to micro them into druid form, cast rejuve, put them back in the bears, but they made it so that the AI can cast rejuve in their bear forms, which is very strong. Very, very, very strong. Whenever you see a little exclamation mark, that means these guys have been silenced for by our Drake here. Very long silence, so there's no spell casting, so now they're just doing basic magic damage, which is not what you want them to be doing. You want them to be casting their spells. We're gonna do, I think we're gonna, You know what, let me get a silence. Let me get a silence. I forget how long hers lasts. 16 seconds, that's very strong. So her and the Drake can shut down like an entire backline if the AI targets correctly. Not too shabby. I think after that, we probably invest more into a life suck, I think. Because like the Dark Arrow is nice added damage, but its main thing is getting the skeleton. But with all the disenchant at this point in the game, the skeleton is not that big. We're also going to grab an obsidian statue. So the statues are really good, especially against caster-focused armies with a lot of buffs. They eat the buffs and then turn that into additional splash damage with the Orb of Annihilation. This takes mana each shot. So they consume magic, enemy like buffs and debuffs and stuff, turn that into mana, and then use that mana for Overviolation, and they just keep doing that, and they're very strong. So I'm gonna grab 2 of these actually. What's also cool is that they are magic immune, which makes them harder to counter. Because like another tier 3 flyer would be the Griffins of the humans, but they deal magic damage, so you can't use them to counter the Obsidian statues. Same thing with, I think Frost, what are they called? Frost Drakes? The undead dragons, I think those are also magic, so they can't even shoot them. Chimeras, well, Chimeras can only shoot land, so it doesn't matter. Gargoyles are a nice counter, though. Those are very nice. Okay. Let's grab another bear. I think we would want a couple more. And then after that, maybe we grab... Oh, I haven't grabbed any enchantresses yet. Okay, so after this bear, let's grab some enchantresses. I need more of a backline in general. I spent a lot of money on those obsidian statues, or destroyers, I mean. They're really good, though. Like, they're worth. But I think we invest in the enchantresses, especially as tier 3 melee units are going to be starting to pop out. And unless they are like tanks, we should be able to bind them with the enchantresses. Or hell, even binding these guys would be nice. These tier 2 myrmidons, which do cleave. 160, not enough. Not enough. And I only have 1 out, so it's not worth upgrading them quite yet. So we're just going to still invest in more. And it looks like we're going to be mostly focusing on the wave that has the gargoyles, which is unfortunate because we got the obsidian, destroyers. My anti-air is not great. Not really. I don't have a great option. I can invest heavily in riflemen, but the riflemen won't shoot the gargoyles immediately, I don't think. Because the gargoyles will threaten the destroyers first, then they'll threaten the riflemen. So I think the riflemen will shoot them last. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's get some more enchantresses. Maybe the enchantresses will bind some. So with 4 of these out, now I feel comfortable in giving them their upgrades. I think I'll still want more. Actually, let's get another one out there before we do that.
More gold is required.
And then late game investment would probably be a couple more destroyers, and then I guess griffins. But with all those gargoyles, like I don't like building air into gargoyles. Gargoyles are pretty good because they're so cheap and spammable. And I don't really have any good AoE to kill them. Although I guess technically griffins do have a little bit of an AoE. They splash behind their initial targets. That's kind of enough. So the enchantress that we just got is they start with a debuff that greatly decreases the attack speed and move speed of an enemy. Then their second upgrade, which we just got, gives their auto attacks effectively the same thing, but just a little weaker, but on their auto attacks. And then this one gives them the ability to bind targets, which means that they can't do anything and they take damage over time. That's the green lasers you see there. And they are binding the gargoyles. So that's promising, actually. Our destroyers are still alive. Yeah, but our destroyers also do magic damage, so they can't destroy these. I'll need a couple marksmen, I think. Also, now that our Dark Ranger is level... Oh, she's only level 4, never mind. I thought she was level 5, that's the other one. When she gets to level 5, I'll start getting a second hero. Until then, let's grab a couple more enchantresses. Really good at shutting down people. Give mana statue. My statue is on mana. Now she's level 5. Upgrade the suck to tier 3. So my obsidian statue, it automatically switches from health to mana, health to mana. That's how it works until you shut down one side or the other. It just keeps cycling between the two.
Job's done.
So if you really wanted to do nothing but mana with each one of its charges, then I can do that. But I don't, because we have a mixture here of living units and then units that want mana. So I'm keeping it on just that. I could get a second obsidian statue, I guess. Level 6. So we get charm. Charm is pretty cool. Also, we're destroying their base, which is also pretty cool. Charm is pretty spammable, right? Doesn't say so there, but I want to say it's a pretty low cooldown ultimate. Yeah, 10 seconds. Very spammable. So honestly, I think we disable Black Arrow because I don't want to be using mana every shot because we want to be charming a lot. Also, we can grab our second hero. Enemy team may be giving up. They all have to agree. It's not necessarily over. I've seen comebacks happen before. You never know. Give me another enchantress.
Job's done.
And then a second hero should be popping out. I'm gonna do... Ooh, I do love the Tinker. The Keeper has a really good ultimate. Yeah, I would do the Keeper. The Tinker is really cool, though, because it's a spammable AoE stun bot, basically. Let me grab a Thorns Aura on you. And then I think I'll probably grab a second statue. And then start upgrading our army with the generic 1-1-1 and 2-2 and 3-3. Grab 1-1 there. Now we should be charming some of their people. It's kind of hard to tell at this point because there's so much stuff happening. But if I just hover over my Dark Ranger, you can see when it goes off because the cooldown will pop up here. Is she out of mana? No. There we go. Charm something else. I think it was a Tauren? Chieftain? Or not Chieftain, sorry. Spirit Walker? There we go. No! She is dead! Oh, Guard Doomforge. The Dwarven guy came in. Murdered me. Alright, we'll grab 2 of these. Ooh, Big Bad Voodoo. So this guy is the only one that is attackable during this ult. There we go. Really good spell. Usually means that your Witch Doctor will die. But you save your entire army though, so that's pretty nice. Okay. What else do I want to get? I think now we're going to go mercenary. So this guy, this warlord, deals massive damage, well, additional damage to hero units. And seeing as that dwarven little punk, that Mountain King, was killing me, I'm going to get these guys to hopefully kill him. These are a Merc. Mercs are more expensive, but they can fill in slots in your army that you need. Like a Merc. And in this case, I want a Merc that kills the enemy heroes. And their damage is also pretty good, those short warlords. They're kind of expensive, though. Now, he's right up front, so he should be aggroed to our warlord. And so he's going to be taking more damage from our warlord here. The thing is, I really don't know how much more the warlord deals. All I know is that they deal more. But we're going to do more. More warlords. Kill that guy super fast. And deal decent DPS damage to everything else. Keeper leveled up. We're going to do... I guess we can do the Treants. They could be disenchanted, though, by all these Spirit Walkers and these Sirens. Actually, if I get a couple more Sea Drakes, we can maybe keep their backline silenced for like the entire fight. Maybe? If the Drakes live. Dark Ranger leveled up. I don't really care about the Black Arrow anymore. And I don't know if we even need another silence. I'll do one more silence, then we'll invest only in attribute points. But this could be GG here. I feel like it should be. Well, let me build some more stuff in case it isn't. We'll grab another Warlord. And we'll grab another Warlord. You can have 6 of these guys, I believe. Yep, 6. Really good unit to have if the enemy is focused on melee heroes, specifically. GG. GG, chat. GG. Very nice. I think we won our game from yesterday as well, right? But don't let that deceive you, friends, because I have lost a lot as well. About won and lost the same amount in the last 12 games. Let's play one more. Uno más. Oh, stream seems to be dropping a little bit. Hopefully that clears up in a sec. It's been pretty good about the random drops in stream recently. And then let's change the music. In honor of a certain video game coming out soon. On an overpriced console. That new Fire Emblem does look pretty good though. Which is good. Because I didn't really like Engage. And I didn't really like Three Houses that much, honestly. Like, it was fine to play through once. It's fine to play through once. What are you all up to right now, chat? As you're listening to me talk about tactics in this mod for a 23-year-old game. That's right. The voice in your ear is asking upon you. Calling upon you, even. Oh, okay. What we cooking today, boo? Aggressively avoiding work? Ah, man. That's what I did too. Pondering what to do for dinner that doesn't require using the stove or the oven. Just not really much of a stove day for you, Cherry. Pizza delivery? Oh, man. Don't mention pizza delivery. Pizza's always so good. Your Tyranids are nomming on ships in Battlefleet. Oh, going through Battlefleet Gothic 2. I enjoyed my time in that. We played it somewhat recently, you know, a year or two ago. That was a fun time. Everyone likes pizza? Both you said that. Oh my god. It's 95 degrees up there, Toke? Wait, up where? Oh, yes, that's the floor with no AC. Gotcha. Understood. All right, so I don't value sorceresses too highly amongst them. Oh, we have the Bloodlust. We have an attack speed option, so that's good. I'm going to reroll you. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to reroll these. Good. Okay, Spellbreaker. Nice. All right, in the slot 3, I will grab a mine to start off with, because it's a little bit different in slot 3 for me. We grab a little dude, and then we grab a hero on Wave 2. You got the mod which adds a bunch more ships? Oh, I didn't even know there were mods to have in Battlefield Gothic. I do hope that gets fixed tomorrow, Cherry. Trying to get MegaMek to interface with Java? No. Oh, I'm sorry, having a tough time. For me, it was, you know, I just downloaded Java and that was it. I guess your OS is not playing ball. Let's get a second orc man. Job's done. Okay, well that ghoul's dead. 100%. I think we can afford a Dryad and still get a hero next wave. Bigger fonts in MegaMek? I wonder if I can. I haven't looked through the options to see if you can increase the, what would that be, GUI? Oh, diarrhea! Or, Trinora! I'm sorry. I thought you were Diarrhea Trap for a second because Diarrhea Trap uses that emote. Trinora, I hope you're having a good day. I'm not calling you that. That's an actual person in chat. Diarrhea Trap. I'm not calling. Anyway, I hope you're having it. I'm sorry, Jador. I'm so sorry. I saw the D, I saw the emote, and so my brain was like, oh, this must be Diarrhea Trap. Oh, man. How are you doing, Jador? How have you been? So the cool thing about these grunts, hold on, let me lower the music a little bit, even though it's good. The grunts are actually pretty reliable throughout most of the game. Ooh, Dreadlord. Let's do Vampire. Although initially, oh, F it, we do Vampire. Let's go. Okay, so that changes the things. We're probably going to get more orcs. Ow. I'm going to lose this, though. I may need some AoE. I don't have any AoE. That's okay. The grunts will overcome. You know, we're going to delay going to tier 2 right now. We're going to get more grunts. Look, Azar. Janora, you doing okay? Then they fade. I wasn't calling you. Listen, it was. Oh no. Trying to spread these guys out so they don't all get caught in a Nova if we can help it. This is bad though, potentially losing this turret so early. Like, what the heck? All right, now we'll go tier 2. It put Java in 25 folders? Oh, I'm getting murdered by these ghouls. Oh my god. Now they're buffed by a freaking bear. Shit. Shit. All right. All right. We're gonna need some more DPS here. You know what? Go crazy dryads, because the dryads can at least abolish magic. We'll do dryads and like spellbreakers behind this to steal and take and destroy their roar. But now like we're all super behind. Not good.
More gold is required. Our allies' town is under siege. Job done.
At least the spellbreakers can't be hit by the Frost Nova.
Can I help you?
Something.
Get on with it. Job's done.
They also have spellbreakers. Let's give our grunts a little bit more health here
Gold is
to
required.
play around with and more damage. More damage means more life stolen from the vampiric aura. And then abolish magic. We had freaking lightning on us. Oh, my dude size so fast. Jesus. At least with the dryads though, these guys are going to get out of position, so they'll die first. These enchantresses. But I need more disenchant. We don't really have great disenchant besides the dryads.
More gold is required.
I mean, and the spellbreakers.
More gold is required.
I must hunt soon.
I must hunt soon. And then these ogres are really good against mechanical units, which we're not going up against yet.
Job's done.
I really need disenchant.
More gold is required. Our allies' town is under siege.
Yeah, get another one of these.
Job's done.
Ooh, that's not spellbreakers. All right. Well, grunts do pretty good against spellbreakers. That's pretty good for us. Hopefully we get some more levels. There we go. We'll grab... Yeah, grab Carrion Swarm. Since we're going up against a bunch of these little ghouls. Oh! At least get some damage on them.
More gold is required. More gold is required.
Getting enchantresses against a whole bunch of spellbreakers seems like a bad idea. Let's do...
More gold is required.
Let's get a statue. We'll probably want a mortar team. It is siege damage, but the ghouls clump up so much that we can get some nice splash. And then... Do we need a fairy dragon? Against the second army that we're fighting against, which was our primary. Yeah, probably. More gold is needed. I don't know, man. Getting another gold mine seems greedy. We're not even winning the middle yet. Okay, well now we're in the middle, but we're not really winning it. We do got a lot of shamans. Fairy dragon may not be a bad idea. Probably want 2 or 3.
Job's done.
We'll start with 1. We'll probably micro that one as well. Because I think I want to hold it off for the other army because they have a ton of enchantresses and sirens, I think. One of the coolest battle songs. Actually, no, they don't really have that many enchantresses. Ooh. We got Vampiric Aura level 2. We could get an item for our Dreadlord. I guess we can give him the dodge. Talisman of Evasion. And then maybe some health or something. He does need to live a little bit longer, but we also need more units. So there's that. More dryads.
Job's done.
Do. I'll just leave this on. What else? Do we get second gold mine? Are we greedy even though we're losing? Seems like a bad idea. You know what? I'm gonna do it. In honor of Taco Bell having too expensive of tacos, we'll get another gold mine so we can afford some. Ooh, tier 3. We need to go tier 3 so we can get some of those ogres. Because we've now accumulated enough of the crystals so we can actually grab, I think, well, at least 2 of them. Though we would need to turn off their bloodlust for this initial fight against all the spellbreakers, because they'll just steal it. Bum, 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 bum. We're actually not even going to win this fight. It's tricky. I do want bloodlust, but if our main fight is going to be against a bunch of spellbreakers, that's kind of a waste. Unless we have an equal amount of spellbreakers to steal it back. In any case, let's go to tier 3. You start another playthrough of Chrono Trigger. How many times have you beat it?
More gold is required.
When we get to level 6, it's going to be really good. I love the Infernal. It comes in and does a massive AoE stun. And then it proceeds to murder. 17 or 18? Is it safe to say then that you would rate Chrono Trigger as one of your favorite games? Is that a safe assumption? Let's invest in a couple of these ogres. Ogre Magi. I will turn off their bloodlust for this fight. You know what? Never mind. Turn it on. Turn it on. Turn it on. We got spellbreakers. We can steal it back. The ogre is dead. Let's invest in stats now. And actually investing 1 level in sleep wouldn't be a bad idea to try and counter the Archmage, because that's a channel spell. We need a stronger frontline as well, so maybe we just need some Sea Giants. The Ogre Magi are also frontliners, though. And they give me Bloodlust.
Job's done.
Tertullian, how is it going with the talking of Java to MegaMek? I require a status update, Mech Pilot. Let's grab a 3rd Ogre Magi. shoot myself. Oh no. That does okay. So that I take it it's not going well. Crap. Listen, man, at least your eyes are working properly without giving you problems. You can always fall back on that. Right? Like, at least that's still not a thing. That's a positive. You can kind of think of like, you know what? I try to do that. Not for wrath, I try to think back on like some very good positive things that have happened recently when I'm really feeling it down in the dumps. It helps sometimes. Doesn't necessarily solve my problems of right now, but you know. Oh, this music track right here specifically, I think played when you would hear your dad doing some narration in Three Houses. Did we get the Enchantresses or did we get the Sea Giants? Give me the Enchantresses. We don't have any mages right now, really. And I still want to get a siege crew, but my priority for them is continually to fall. The internet is giving me a terminal code that doesn't work. I don't know what a terminal code is, but that seems like it's bad. Why don't we have a cool Lord of the Rings racing game? Oh, shit. I would like that. I would like to have a racing game. A kart racer for Lord of the Rings. We are getting that Star Wars racer soon. But yeah, Lord of the Rings one, that would be pretty funny.
More gold is required.
Get another Enchantress there. Right in time. Okay, cool. We still need to upgrade them though. They don't have any of their other spells. But see, like, they've only enchanted... Yeah, I gotta turn off Bloodlust for this initial fight. Now we have Vampiric Aura tier 3, which is really good. I only fed the enemy Bloodlust that time. I gotta really macro that. We'll give an upgrade to the Enchantresses. They're basically dead already. We'll just use the money to buy more. And then we'll upgrade the second upgrade later. But I will also need more frontline after we get our spellcaster situation settled. Especially since we have Vampiric Aura tier 3. We need to get some of those Sea Giant guys. I'm not a huge fan of them because they're medium armor and they deal siege damage. But we do need their chunkiness up in the front. In Linux, everything is done through a terminal interface. Oh, it's like CMD, but cooler. Oh, okay. Okay. Whoa, what's this Wii stuff? Hold on now. I'm not agreeing to this, that I suck. I don't know if this is salvageable at this point. Look at that, I even cleaned it up. We suck? Come on now. Come on now. None of us suck. We're just playing a video game.
More gold is required. Yes, master. More gold is required.
Although, I don't know if we're going to be alive long enough for my other wave to come through. That may still be GG. I didn't even get level 6. I want to get my Infernal. No. 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 My Infernal. Fuck. Oh, well. Keep my name out of your mouth. I was actually thinking of, at that moment, that's a good one, but The Last Samurai, I don't remember his character's name, nor do I remember the actor's name, but he's the older guy who is Tom Cruise's second in command. I think he's Irish, right? I believe, but he tells a story where he's like, what's this we stuff? And that's what I was thinking of. It's a very specific callback. I'm not going to really get into it. But I really liked his character. Matt Damon? Last Samurai? No, man, not Matt Damon. The main guy was Tom Cruise and Ken Watanabe. Which Ken Watanabe, I believe, is like kind of steals the show there. But no, it was Tom Cruise's second in command. Yeah, Billy. Thank you, Little Conqueror. Yes. Yes, Billy. Oh, he's Scottish? Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Sorry, Billy. But I loved his character. He's like one of my favorite characters in that movie. I really like him in that. Let's do one more. Hey, Tertullian, very nice, very nice. He kind of has a small part, but he does it really well. Once you understand the language, sir, everything falls into place. God. I think that was fresh off of me finding him in, oh, not finding him, but seeing him in Boondock Saints, I believe was the movie. Him and William Dafoe. And the guy that would eventually go on to be a star of that Walking Dead show. You didn't extract it, but it didn't tell me to, so... But hey, you know what? You got it to work. Now you can do the thing. Hell yeah. Love Boondock Saints? I haven't seen it in a long time, but I really liked it growing up. I even memorized their little saying. I don't remember it now, but something, for thee, my lord, for thee, and something, something, forever be. And then, of course, William Dafoe, amazing. There was a firefight! Ah, this is the soundtrack to Fire Emblem Three Houses, Conqueror. I memorized it 20 years ago, boo, not now. I haven't even seen the movie in probably 20 years. I remember there's a lot of guns. And then they do their little chant before they get into a gunfight. And then William Dafoe goes around as a detective, and I remember, isn't he saddled with like two real idiots? And he's always making fun of them for their lack of detective skills. Do you remember the Pledge of Allegiance? I do. I do. It was memorized 20 years ago, boo. 20 years ago it was memorized. And to be fair, Cheery, I said the Pledge of Allegiance much more than the whatever it is they say in Boondock Saints. Because when I was going to elementary school, I think we had to say it every day. I don't remember if I had to do it in middle school. At some point it stopped, either middle school or elementary school. And that was last time I think I said that, actually. Yep. A problem of commitment. You got in so much trouble for not saying the pledge? I mean, at the time, I didn't see a problem with it. It was just a thing that the teacher said you had to say. I'm like, all right, whatever. When I got a little older, I was like, I don't like this. This seems like some indoctrination at an early age type shit. Not that I'm rebelling against the American government, but I don't think I agree necessarily with having kids say that type of thing over and over and over again to drill it into their heads at a young age and hope that it kind of plants a seed that then grows. Like, I know why they did it. That's why I don't agree with it. Do they still do that today? Toke will forget Mother Trucker. I'll never forget Mother Trucker. Same, Cheery. I know I didn't say it in high school. You were 8 and they made you stand in the hall damn near every day. I mean, honestly, way to go, Rack. You were in the right. You shouldn't have to say that. Pledge of Allegiance to is the Horde. For the Horde. I remember having to say it in elementary school, middle school. I don't think anymore. I think I was the same. Ain't no cops here. Your godson is in a Catholic school. Talk about indoctrination. I went to a Catholic school for middle school. And my freshman year of high school was an experience. Met a lot of good friends there. But I was never baptized as a Catholic, so it was a different experience for me because we were forced to go to church, once a week at middle school at least. And actually, no, also in high school. I think they did the same thing in high school. But whenever all the kids went up to go eat the, the bread of Christ and drink the blood of Christ or whatever, the wine and shit, the fruit punch probably, I always had to sit down in my pew. I went up the first time because I was like, well, this is what everyone's doing. And then they were like, I'm sorry, son, you're not baptized in the Catholic faith. You cannot consume his flesh. And I was like, it's fucking bread, man. Just give me the piece of bread. I'll go sit down. So I was forced to just sit in the pew. It was like me and 2 other people in the entire school would be the only ones sitting in the entire pew section while everyone else is lined up in this giant line for like 15 minutes. Because I wasn't cool enough to eat the fucking bread. We have attack speed. We don't have great disenchantment. Let me re-roll this whole line here. Okay. Okay. Actually, no, this is a good disenchantment right there. Tier 3. I don't hate this. Actually, let me re-roll you. That's fine. I don't really like the sorceresses that much. Damn it. Oh, Malnor. Should have brought a GBA. The Omnisci would dislike me? Why? So I don't want to become a cyborg? This looks a lot cleaner. No, it's the same one. Same one.
Job's done. Hello.
Do I get another unit or do I just save up for a hero? I guess I'll grab a sorceress. I guess. Being anti-Borg. Anti-Borg? Did you watch the new Star Trek show? Strange New Worlds? I mentioned it, I think, at the beginning of the stream. But I liked the newest episode. I thought it was fun. So yeah, at this point, we're just going to save her for a hero. The liquor store is closed because it is too late? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Where's Jesus? We need more wine? I don't know if it worked like that. You like the black and white episode? I thought that was fine. That was kind of fun. Oh, actually, that was more than fine. It was above average. I liked the Klingon guy. I thought he was really good. Lantern surprised you. Oh, the show Lanterns. I actually really liked that. I don't know jack about the Lanterns in the DC universe, but I liked the show. 90% sure they did that in an episode of Black Jesus. I'm not familiar with that one, that show. I'm gonna play the new Star Wars game. Yeah, actually, Joe got me a copy of it. I don't think Joe's in here right now, but yeah, Joe from chat got me a copy, which is very, very generous of them. And then Kilroy gave me a copy of that new freaking Total War DLC. Actually, when does that come out, by the way? Ooh, Archmage. Kind of hard to pass the Archmage. He's, I think, one of the best heroes in this mod, just because of his skills. He's got a certain set of skills. But I am looking really forward to some Zero Company, man.
More gold is required. Job's done.
Got that just in time. Got a little Archer. The only thing I didn't care for in the Lantern show was the ring part. The ring part. Like, you don't think they used it enough? That's a lot of footmen. But we do have Blizzard. Pretty good at mopping up tier 1 spammable units like that guy. But not enough this time. No, it was not. I guess maybe we'll have to do the thing we do where we make the sorceresses turn people invisible until the enemy buys the invisibility and then makes them null and void. That's why I don't like them. Polymorph is still pretty solid though. That's fine, I guess. Oh my god, he lived! Oh shit. We stacked up with the next wave. Oh, that's amazing. That's really good. Get some more experience from our hero. I forgot about the new Warhammer DLC. I'm too far in it now to stop buying DLCs, so I have to get this. That's not how that works. You can just stop. You can just stop. Let's get the upgrade right now for the invisibility, and then we'll save up for going to tier 2, I think. What are we going to get when we get tier 2, though? Hold on. What am I getting? I mean, getting at least one Druid of the Claw is always good because they can spam the Fairy Fire pretty quickly. Probably get 2, and that'll keep me settled for a while. Definitely the Coda Beast, but not yet. We don't have enough units on the board for that to even be worthwhile. Let's go tier 2. Not until September 24th? That's when the DLC comes out? It's still that far away? Jesus. I thought it was like next week. It was an Adult Swim show with Slick Johnson. Jesus comes back and lives in modern day Compton. Okay. I saw an anime kind of like that. It wasn't in Compton though, it was in Tokyo. I think it was like Jesus living with a Buddha? The Buddha? No, a Buddha. Something like that. I can't remember what it was called. But how was the show?
Job's done. I cannot summon there. Job's done.
Nice. A little bit of damage. Our dude's level 2. Do a little bit of damage here. Ooh, very, very nice. Hit them on our way out. All right, let's grab a second Druid of the Claw, and again, that's going to keep us good for a bit. We'll probably then invest. Let's move these guys back, by the way. We'll probably invest in a couple spell breakers. Early on, I think it's really more about unit diversity and not necessarily stacking of one particular unit. You really want to use all the tools in your toolbox. Later on in this game, stacking of the units can become pretty strong, but I think at the very beginning you want a good base of everything because they all bring different things to the fight. Pretty nice. It was great, super funny, and I assume that everyone involved has not since made themselves known to be shitty. Okay. Let's hope not. Oh, that's a cool skin for the Blood Mage. I like that. Nice. Tier 2 Blizzard, let's go. Kind of, that's fine, that's fine. It was his time to go. All right, now for the couple spell breakers.
Job's done. Job's done.
And since we only have 3 orcs right now, we didn't really stay in tier 1 that long. I don't think we're going to invest that much more into orcs. I think we skip them and go to knights. Knights are a very solid and cheap tier 3 unit. Pretty spammable as tier 3 goes. But I mean, honestly, orcs can be your front line through the entire game. They're like just strong enough to kind of maintain that role. They will lose to like Torns and I think any other tier 3s, but you can invest in them early, get a bunch of them out there, and then invest in backline stuff for the rest of the game. It can work. I'm gonna grab a second gold mine. I don't normally do that, but you know what? I'm feeling like it now. Why are orcs tier 1? The grunts are a tier 1 unit, so they have a tier 1 unit from every faction. So it's footmen, grunts, ghouls, and for the Naga, which aren't actually a playable race in the main game, it is the Murlocs? Well, no, there's other orcs that are tier 3. Well, yeah, there's an orc tier 3, like a straight up orc. They are right here, actually, Wind Rider. They're a tier 3 unit. Oh, right, we can get bloodlust. Nice. We're not going to be able to go to tier 3 this turn, though. We don't have enough time. Oh, no, we do have enough time. I always think that it's 450 for some reason, but it's only 400. So if we can save up enough, we can get a little knight out there. Can we get a bloodlust out there? A bloodlust Ogre Magi is 280. I don't think we'll be able to get that. Our tower. It does regenerate, so theoretically we can get this thing back to full, but that's not going to happen. Oh, got it just in time. Little Ogre Magi, but we did lose our tower. Now this guy doesn't have a Gem of True Seeing, so he can't see our invisibility. They don't either. Some visibility still works. None of these people are getting any kind of vision. They don't respect my visibility enough. You're gonna respect it when you got a bunch of fucking knights coming at your ass. For now, it's gonna be a second Ogre Magi.
Job done.
Oh, I missed that. You also buy every Stellaris and Age of Wonders 4 DLC. I'm with you on Age of Wonders 4, but you don't have to go for the Stellaris. Listen, man, just let that game, just let it be in the past. Now, there were a couple fairy dragons that I need to deal with. The Wind Riders can do that. But Gargoyles can also do that, and they're cheaper. Do I want to invest in Wind Riders right now? I think I still need more of a front line, so maybe we go for the cheapies? Ah, screw it. No, we go for the Wind Riders. Yeah, Bloodlust. Might as well get Wind Riders.
Job done.
And then we want to upgrade the Sorceresses to do Polymorph. That's the sound that the Lich makes when he dies. Level 2 Brilliant Sora. It's going to keep all of our casters topped up with mana. As I thought, the Wind Rider doesn't even attack the Fairy Dragon. It's not really threatening them. Yeah. Yeah. That's okay. Let's grab another Ogre. Oh, we need more crystals. Okay. Well, let's not grab that then. We'll do Knights.
I thirst for magic. Job done. The Blood Elves. Yes.
Blood Elves await.
More gold.
They're only 225. Very cheap. That's another reason why not, like, why we shouldn't spam Orcs or Grunts. Because the Grunts are barely cheaper than Knights, and you get much more with the Knights. So it's not really cost effective. Very nice. What should we get next? More Knights? Obsidian Statue? Do we need Obsidian Statue? They don't really have much in the way of casting. I don't remember if Spellbreakers can steal totems. Can Spellbreakers steal totems? Let me grab Control Magic and see. I don't remember. Because Control Magic, Spellbreakers use their mana to take over an enemy summoned unit. I don't know if totems count. And there's no totems anymore, so I can't see. Level 5, Blizzard level 3, let's go. Oh, level 3 Blizzard hits so hard. And our Wizard's gonna live, so we got stacked with the next wave. So they're gonna just continually cast Blizzard and now give their Brilliance Aura to all of my allies, you know, mana dudes. We have enough crystals now to grab a third Ogre Magi. What about third Ogre Magi, chat?
Job done.
Have you played Distant Worlds 2 by chance, Trinora? Not that they do the same thing as Stellaris, but it is another space game that's really fun. Doesn't have nearly as many DLCs as Paradox games, so it's a lot cheaper to be invested in. But I think it's really cool. Let's grab another Knight. We're going to probably want...
More gold is required.
You know what? One more. One more Knight for now, then we'll do some other stuff. Probably more Wind Riders. Because the Ogre Magi are also melee guys. So our melee is stronger than what it kind of looks like. Because these guys are so pretty beefy. How beefy are they? I don't even remember. 500 hit points with 2 starting armor. Not bad. Yeah, not bad. Why not 6? Because we already have 3 Ogre Magi. So our front line is pretty beefy. We need to invest more into our backline, our DPS, which in this case would be Bloodlusted Wind Riders, which are orcs on flying wyverns. Level 6. Now, we're going to want to micro his tornado. Now, also, this character does not have a tornado in the base game. In the base game, the Archmage level 6 is a teleport, able to teleport his entire army around pretty regularly. But teleport doesn't do anything here, so they gave him the Naga Sea Witch's ultimate, which is the tornado. So it's actually pretty funny if you get a Naga Sea Witch and him, so you're just running dual tornadoes. So what they do is that they slow down anybody that they come in contact with, and then they will occasionally throw people up into the air. But it doesn't deal any damage. It's just a slow. It's like a CC. All right, so now we go Wind Riders. Since we have Bloodlusted Wind Riders are very good. I'm going to put these ogres more back like this in hopes that they live longer.
Job's done. More gold is required.
Oh, thank you. In hopes that the Ogre Magi live longer so that they can get more Bloodlusts. Specifically to said Wind Riders. Oh, and we also need a second hero. Whoops. I have to save for that. Which game again? I was doing... Distant Worlds 2. It's another space game. I was talking about that instead of Stellaris. If you've tried that, because there's not many DLCs. There is a DLC coming up, I think, in a couple months. But it's the first one they've had for a while. So, like, if you're looking for a space game, it could be cheaper to do Distant Worlds. Let's upgrade the health of our knights, and then we'll do the envenomed spears. So these Wind Riders can also do damage over time now with their spear hits. We're gonna grab Brain Sword at level 3. And now their DPS is really coming online with the blood. All right, now we're gonna turn on Tornado. Oh, you already cast the Blizzard. No, that's gonna keep the channel for a while. Tornado's gonna come out late now. Damn it. Yeah, it's a channel spell too. Well, it slowed them a little bit. Kept them on their side. Now we... Oh, Kodo Beast. I should have got a Kodo Beast before. So Kodo Beast comes in with a 5% attack buff. And then you have to upgrade... Pretty expensive. But it's buffing the entire team by another 10%... Or 5%? So it's 10% total, right? I think it's... Yeah, 10% total. Now we save for a second here. You always confuse that with Outer Wilds. My Outer Wilds confusion was Outer Worlds. I always got Outer Worlds and Outer Wilds confused. Orc racism is everywhere. No, it's not. What? The orcs are very powerful. I like the orcs. Sins of a Solar Rebellion and Stellaris are your only space games, unless you count Starfield. I don't think I ever count Starfield, but I do like Sins. My eyes are open. How dare you? We're going to want to start with Tornado here. I'm going to turn Blizzard off. I want to get those guys sucked up into the air. And now we get our second hero. Huh. Since we're on their side of the map, Farseer level 6 Earthquake is huge. For right now, we'll start him off with a simple Chain Lightning. I'm going to get another Knight. I'm going to get another Sorceress. I don't think we should invest in any archers since we have wind riders. I think those are just better. So we're not going to be getting any archers. Getting a mortar team or two may not be a bad idea, especially if they're bloodlusted. Speaking about bloodlust, we should probably grab another ogre magi too. Also, let me turn off invisibility. I don't want to spend the mana on that. I want to reserve for polymorph. And when we're fighting at their base, the base has true vision anyway. So, yeah. Turn on the tornado. They started with blizzard first. Okay. No point in getting a water elemental, I think, at this stage of the game. So we're just going to invest in more attributes, so more health, more damage, more attack speed, more mana. Oh, I didn't get an obsidian statue yet, did I? Yeah, I should definitely get a couple of those. I got scanned. They're scanning me. I feel naked. They're just violating my freaking area here. In case you didn't know, you can scan people with your town center. Yeah, it costs 25 gold to reveal the area. The dastards. How dare they?
Your Honor. Sire, I can't build that.
Put on your pants.
I swear it.
My pants are on, man. All right, let's get a upgrade for the army. Let's do 1-1. So we'll start with the armor. This game is basically karma, and you know why? Oh my god. I'm sorry I called you diarrhea. I thought you were someone else at first. But I don't think that you are.
More gold is required.
Oh no, I wasted my tornado. I was too distracted with. Oh no. Crap, that was a bad use of tornado. And he's still doing it. It lasts so long. Well, you know what? Actually, he's gonna stack with this wave, so maybe that's okay. You know what? That's not too shabby, actually. I kind of like that. What was it gonna do? Oh yeah, give him the other 1-1, but we'll do that later. For now, let's grab ourselves spell blades or spell breakers.
Job's done. Job's done.
Hidden strat, I know unintentionally, but it kind of works because now this guy gets to live longer and support our attacks some more. And now he's stacking with the other wave. Well, I'll be damned. All right, now let's grab the attack. Bum 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 bum. Such solid music from this game. Fire Emblem Three Houses, so good. Level 9. Get more attributes. We keep the fight on their base here, which is really good. There's our army. Just watched our leader die. The chimeras are a problem. We're gonna need to get gargoyles. Although the gargoyles are they gonna attack? Are they gonna go for the ground targets or are they going for the air targets? Because chimeras can't threaten gargoyles, and the AI usually attacks those that threaten them. God, I hope the gargoyles go for the chimeras first. I really need them to. I could invest in more Druids of the Claw
Job done.
and use their anti-air, but I prefer gargoyles. I guess we'll see. And then we're gonna need another Ogre Magi. Probably more sorceresses as well. Still need to get the mortar teams. Let's see how this goes. Gargoyles mostly got murked by the enemy flyers. I'm gonna need them in higher numbers. There's a tornado. Not gonna save him this time though. Bye, buddy. Ugh. Gargoyles didn't do did not do at all.
Hello.
All right, more Ogre Magi.
Job done.
We're gonna have 6 of these, I believe.
Job done.
So we get one more. We need more anti-air. The Gargoyles are kind of the best we got. I mean, like, Storm Crows are okay. I think I just need these guys in greater numbers. I only got 4 of them. That's not that many. They got a lot more than I do.
Job done.
Justify the means. Nice. Keeping the fight on their side is really good because this entire time we've controlled the middle, which is more gold for our team. Now our army is 2-2. All right, let's turn on the tornado. We'll start with that. Not a great place for it down here. There we go. Yeah, get it up here. Live! Someone heal this man. Heal up! No! All right. Well, let's get the last of the Ogre Magi that we can. We only need 3 more crystals.
Demand additional lumber.
There we go. There it is. So now we're maxed out on those. Now probably more gargoyles. More wind riders.
More gold is required.
I've been lacking that on those numbers too.
More gold is required.
with it. Yeah. I go. What you want?
Let's put these guys off to the side.
Yes.
Command me. I can't build that. Yes.
Maybe we also need more knights.
What you want? Huh? Yes.
More gold is required. Job done.
Bum 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 bum. All right, for this one, I think we start with tornado because that's a lot of dudes. Slow them down. Chew them up. Our guards are getting massacred. Oh no, keep it up. Get saved, get saved. Get saved, the chimeras. Someone save him for the chimeras. He's level 10. Live. No. Damn you. Damn that man. All right. Oh, what do we grab? What do we grab? What do we grab? God, I want everything. I want it all. Let's grab more Wind Riders.
Job done. Job done.
Invest in some more DPS. Are we winning? Yeah.
More gold
Yeah.
required.
But in this game mode, things can swing very quickly,
More
which is
gold
why I
is
sounded
required.
hesitant,
More gold is required.
unsure. Now I believe we should invest into some more auras. We're going to want the Endurance Aura for move speed. And I think the Legion Doomhorn gives us move speed to try and help us move down the field faster. Those chimeras are freaking nuts. Are nuts, I say.
Our ally is under attack.
Oh my goodness. Let's grab a wave of sorceresses
More gold. Job's
for their
done.
polymorph.
Job's done.
If they're still alive when the chimeras come in, if we can polymorph other chimeras, that's going to help us out greatly. If they're still alive.
More gold is required. More gold.
Was it
is
140?
required.
Okay.
More gold is required.
The second hero is almost level 6, so if we can actually get a fight near their base again, he will Earthquake it. And it's massive damage. Besides that Earthquake, because it's not that great. But if you can get to their base, it's really good. We've been lacking a certain oomph to get us there. Now he's level 6. Not seeing many polymorphs. They would be like flying sheep. We're not immune to that. I don't. No, Chimera's not a spell immune. Oh, this is good. This could be the wave. Unfortunately, our Earthquake Man's dead, and our main mage is dead now too. But that was a good stack. We still have a couple units alive. All right. And now we want to get... Oh, it's too late to get a third hero. For this wave, anyway. So you know what? Let's invest in more sorceresses.
Job done. Job done. Job done.
Each sorceress is going to be another polymorph. It's going to help shut them down a little bit. Justify the means. Oh, we're so close. So close. We'll keep Tornado off for this. Turn it off for the next wave. There's a sheep. There's a flying sheep. Now we're trying an Earthquake. Is he going to be close enough for it? No, we need to get a little closer. Dag nabbit, my friends. Dag nabbit. Let's grab a third hero. Wait, did I get tornadoed? Oh, I got tornadoed. Oh, because they have the fucking... Oh, man. They got it now, too. Oh, brother. All right.
More gold is required.
Oh, boy. Let's do... Well, let's see what we got here. I guess Keeper for the AoE healing that he can eventually give us. Start with Thorn Zora. Another Wind Rider.
Job done.
And I need to get a couple of Dwarf Mortar teams. Just to have some AoE siege in here. But, I don't know, the anti-air seems more important. All these Hippogriff Riders are freaking nasty. Summon that tornado. I got tornadoed. I'm still alive. Blizzard. Blizzard. Or Wind Riders.
Job done.
Nothing but Wind Riders. Oh crap, I forgot Siege Dudes. How expensive are they? $250. I want 2 of them. Maybe 3. There's 1. That's so many hippogriffs! So many! Jesus. Oh my god. Good God. Thorn Zora 2.
Our ally is under attack.
Okay, second
Job done.
and the third.
Job's done. My eyes are open.
My God, this game. Our gargoyles to sacrifice to the Wind Riders, I guess. Oh, we're not even through 3 yet. I guess we can grab the fragmentation shards. So the mortar teams have a special upgrade which they deal more damage to units that have medium armor and unarmored armored. Cheap upgrade, it's fine. Maybe I should get more spell breakers to try and steal all these unholy frenzies. Because that's increasing the DPS of all these hippogriffs by a whole bunch. no, they got level 6 on their freaking Fire Lord AoE stuns. Oh, that sucks. Ow. Goodness gracious. This is still going. All right. Let's get some more spell breakers then. Try to steal some of those really good buffs.
I can't do that. Get on with it.
Probably some more obsidian statues as well, or destroyers, not obsidian statues, because we don't really have great disenchantment. So I probably should invest more into those too. In fact, I should probably do that right now. You almost have level 6 in the Keeper, so Tranquility would be nice. It's an AoE heal over time. Well, what this guy has right here. Dude, this was 42 minutes. My God, this run. Just can't seem to break them. I will break you. That's what Bane said to Batman, right? I will break you. And then he did. All right, let's grab auras. We'll do the endurance one. Put that on our mage. Then the next one would be Flute of Accuracy would be pretty good. Doomhorn could be pretty good with all of our melee. Or sorry, Bone Chimes. That's Vampiric Aura. This one is increased life gen and movement speed. The movement speed could be nice. Gets us to the fight earlier. Yeah, it's time to stack up some auras here. Maybe that's the thing that we need to finally just do the last little bit of damage. My goodness. Oh, also we need to get 3-3. I forgot to get 3-3. The enemy is 2-2. So we can at least do better than them on that. Next level on our Keeper, we will have the Tranquility, which will be nice. There's just so much on the screen, it's a little hard to keep up with everything that's happening. But alright, let's buy that Doomhorn. Then Bone Chimes. And then Accuracy. Bane said you merely adopted the Warcraft. I was born in it. Molded by it. Next, we'll grab the last upgrade for the armor. How goes your space battles, Lady Wrath? Did he say that? I don't remember that movie much. Did he say something about nukes? Give me level 6 on my keeper. Damn you. Here it is. Tranquility, go. Tranquility, go. Ah, a little too late. It was too late. We'll get it next time. It's the second most famous quote from that movie. Is it really? Like I said, I think I've only seen it once. So I don't really remember much. I remember there was a football stadium.
Hello.
Oh, you do? Okay. I usually remember lines from like good movies. Oh my god, is this it? Oh, it's so close. Ah, damn. Not quite. All right, well, then we save up for the Flute of Accuracy. Flute of Accuracy is going to give all of our ranged soldiers a damage buff. This has got to be it, though. We're going to get close enough for Earthquake for my Farseer. Surely. Surely we're going to get Earthquake. Get Earthquake, dude. There it is. You can see the ground movement. That's Earthquake. It's damaging the building. Come on. Come on. It has 100 hit points. Oh, my God. Motherfucker. 100 hit.
Can I help you?
Get the Flute of Accuracy. So close. At this point, like, what the what even? You know what? Screw it. Invest in archers.
More gold is required. Job done. Job done.
I said I wasn't going to, but now I am. I don't know. Ooh, that was a nice pack of deaths right there. Nice. So those Troll Bat Riders, they basically build themselves up and deal AoE damage to air units. Really good against Hippogriffs because they don't have many hit points. Get me in there. 100 hit points. Just do it. The blizzard. Yes. Ah! We did it. We did it. Oh. We did it. All right, chat. Well, with that, everybody, I think we're going to bring this stream to a close. But thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for just being here. Hope you enjoyed our stream today. Love the little pig emotes. That's fun. Are those pigs? Oh, maybe those like gerbils or something. I don't know. Whatever the hell those things are. But I'll be back again tomorrow and we'll play some more video games. Thank you again so much for being here. I'm going to go eat something dinner because I'm hungry. But have a great rest of your night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Good night. Farewell.